Welcome, welcome. Day 4 of the TWC groups. How are you feeling, Pixel?
Yeah, it's day 4. It's the last day of our TWC group. I think my camera's a bit tilted, but I'll fix that later on. It's day 4, the last day of the TWC groups. Today's the day that we'll see the last 4 players move on to the top 16, which means from there on it will be longer matches, single elimination, winner takes all in the next week. Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday, depending where you are.
We've had some absolute bangers already, but we're looking forward to more. There's some really strong players tonight. What do you know about Co-Filter, actually?
I don't know much about Co-Filter, though I'm gonna look at the brackets again. Let's see if I can get the brackets up quickly, see who are we playing today. But I think for Group G there are not many people I know, unless there's gonna be some top seeds that I definitely know though. We're gonna check quickly.
Co-Filter is one of the strongest Chinese players, also known as Richard. He's super fast, super consistent, but we definitely don't see them around often. They're even unranked in Tetra League. But you will be impressed by the gameplay. Sub 16 sprint, by the way. Extremely fast player.
Really fast player. If they can do a sub 16, then I'm sure they're gonna bring some excitement to the table today. Especially if they can do that with openers, then their opponent's gonna be, well, good luck. I'd say good luck to them.
I don't believe Co-Filter actually uses opener gaming, but we'll see about that. What I remember from them is very strong defensive and offensive gameplay in the mid-round. But speaking of mid-game, we also have Ritteriz in our bracket, who you should be familiar with.
Yeah, Ritteriz had an amazing run in the last major I hosted in TETR. He had went all the way to losers bracket, faced promo in losers finals, and it was best of 3 sets, so that's kind of a practice for the finals here. But yeah, it's 2-1 against promo, so Ritteriz definitely shows some promise going into that match. From I last saw them in TETR. We also have Blark here on the bracket here. I believe, are they still world number 2 in Tetra League?
Sounds about right. But speaking of practice matches, Blark did play CZ recently to warm up for TWC, and he actually took a set off. Extremely consistent and powerful player. Taking a set off one of the best players in the world right now.
Yeah, reminder that that set was first to 15, and then there are hundreds of people watching, so no pressure. But anyways, Blark is an amazing player. He took a set out of CC and also is capable of playing against the best. Definitely a world championship contender, similar to Diao, Vince, or the likes, you know.
Alright, back to our bracket though. Our players are ready for warm-up. Our first match will be Kepsi versus Co-Filter. Kepsi is the world record holder for least piece cheese. One of the best downstackers in the world in that regard. But we'll see if she can apply that to the mid-game. Just look at that defense stat though, that's saying something. It's way higher than even Usaki's or Co-Filter's. Well, this
defense.
This is a small seed differential, but honestly, my prediction is that this will not be very close. This is an absolutely stat diff in every regard, just looking at the pentagons. And from what I recall from Co-Filter's gameplay, Kepsi is going to have to work very hard to take off any rounds. Any thoughts, Pixel?
It really depends, because like I'm not sure how strong the defense stats here, because I rarely see anyone getting that high defense ever from watching those pentagons. However, given that we have CE1 here, now it's Kepsi, and we see Co-Filter having very high stats in all other areas, we'll see if that defense can hold out to the APP VS per piece per second and attacks per minute from Co-Filter. It might happen because like barely anyone has that high defense, but we'll see what's going on here after the match starts. Kepsi definitely has that defense going on, so we're gonna see a battle of, I would say, speed, APM, APP, VS, everything versus defense, basically.
This is going to be a clash of playstyles here. Yesterday we saw a lot of pentagons that looked exactly the same. We had Willy check and we actually had the same pentagons, and they were barely different. They were all shaped like Kepsi's, which is quite the coincidence. So now our players are going to do war. What the instant DT cannon attempt from Co-Filter. Might be seeing some funky setups today, some openers that we don't see around. If this warm-up is saying something. He's definitely taking it easy. So what the I'm sorry.
Mid-game DT? Mid-game DT?
That's the second one!
That is the second one.
It's the warm up. Okay, that's one way to warm up.
Choose to warm up. Don't go serious. You have to save your power for the real set. You know. That's how I usually tell the
Hey,
players.
the DT may be an old setup, but it's still fun to watch. And looks like it worked against Kepsi as she misdrops an eyepiece just barely over the well. With that though, let's hope that the players are ready and Good Luck Have Funs are going around. Should head into the match soon.
Yeah, good luck, have fun to both players. It's first to 11 once again for... I'm not gonna say how many times because I totally forgot. There's so many first to 11s happened in the last 4 days of the event. But it's gonna happen once again. And once we're ready, we can go on to the match.
How familiar are you with Least Piece Cheese actually while we are waiting?
Least piece cheese. Cheese. How do you pronounce that? Okay, so
Oh, it's rough.
Least piece cheese. There we go. Okay, least piece cheese. So how familiar with that with me? I'm not so familiar with it, but I do play it sometimes just to improve my down stack efficiency, because if people know me well as a player, I'm notoriously horrible at down stacking because you know I'm low, I'm mid U and I'm 2.4 PPS, so you know
That
why.
is very relatable. Kepsi on the other hand, guess what her least piece cheese count is?
For how many lines?
100. My
150?
personal record is like 200
150,
and
150.
20. Okay, that's a
gonna
little bit crazy. It's 171.
Oh, I just guessed. Okay, I don't say that. Anyways, 170 is impressive for 100 lines, and I repeat that, 100 lines. So that's one piece, almost no, 1.7 piece per line. So very impressive.
Absolutely, and we're going to see that come into play in a bit as we are heading into the match. Gonna have fun going around. Ooh, this is not a TKI mirror. Interesting to think about. Kepsi does go for the TKI, but co-filter instant TSD. The DT count is worth
Oh my
everything. The
God.
instant 38 spike. What did Kepsi do? This is their first round. Yo, what the heck?
Okay,
Pop
co-filter is
off.
definitely popping off. Yeah.
Pop off, King. What the heck? That's the first round, and you pull that off? Kepsi's a very downstack heavy and passive player normally, but apparently that will not work against co-filter as long as he continues this aggression. And that's in the very nice LST stack going on here. Very nice fix. And an
Fractal.
instant 20 spike from the back-to-backs.
Seems like Kepsi right now is trying to cancel some garbage that is being sent from co-filter while sending some garbage over to that side as well. With their defensive style, that's gonna be pretty interesting to see how they will tackle co-filter's very massive aggression going into this match so far.
It seems like she's trying to go for back-to-backs as well, but she's also getting pressured super hard by co-filter. As right now, co-filter already has a back-to-back chain going. The T-piece is not there. I take it back. That's a C-spin setup, and he wants it. He wants it so bad, he forces it. And what is this donation attempt? It's not needed, though. And Kepsi is knocked out for a second time. Just going from pure defense to complete aggression in the blink of an eye. Co-filter is so unpredictable, and Kepsi's struggling. That's a perfect clear opener. But this back-to-back chain from co-filter is looking glorious right now. It's gorgeous, it's gonna keep going. I'm so sorry, it ends right there as I say that. But, oh my goodness, this spike from Kepsi. Oh, she doesn't go for it. She cancels it out. Turns into cheese, but it might still be enough to kill. Yup, co-filter doesn't have the down stack. That's going to be it. Kepsi's on the board, moving on into the third round.
Okay, so seems like co-filter right now is stacking clean 6-3 and now it's on back-to-back 4. Kepsi right now going up pretty high on the board, trying to find a way to go down as best as she can right now. Meanwhile, co-filter, I'm not sure. That's probably not a misdrop actually. I thought that was a misdrop for just a moment. But now right now,
He's on double
back-to-back
digits.
10. It's on double digits now. And with the TST as well as back-to-back 12.
That's a beautiful
Make that
count to
13.
4.
Make that 14 and 15. We'll see how far they can go with this one. Kepsi is doing the best to stay alive and not going to stay alive after that back-to-back 17 given by co-filter.
one of the best down stackers in the world, not able to find down stacks to this pure aggression. Cofilter is doing so well, and the game plan is working out perfectly. Just out pressure due to the speed differential. Oh, the too wide? Okay, yeah, he's not fixing that for back-to-back. Cofilter down stacks, tries to find himself into a better position. And back into a neutral mid-game we go. That TST is not going to work out, I'm sorry. Choosing to find a small multiplier. Kepsi's a little cheesed up, but that clean is going to help a little bit. As she downstacks all the way through, the cheese is gone, as expected of the best least piece cheeser in the world. Neutral mid-game. Look at that speed diff!
Yeah, the speed diff is quite massive, coming from Cofilter, going a bit faster than Kepsi with aggression. So far as well, it is very indicative of their speed. Yeah, Kepsi is still trying to downstack the best she can. Has some amount of clean, some amount of sheets to work with. Meanwhile, Cofilter has access to clean, and still not that much clean though.
They're playing extremely defensive so far, both players choosing to downstack at any sign of danger. I've seen Cofilter go for some really aggressive plays, but for now he doesn't seem to need them. He's just taking Kepsi by surprise once in a while, and it's been enough to take a few rounds off. Oh, Kepsi's in trouble. Out of eye pieces, going to cycle to the next one. Very nice timing, but meanwhile, Cofilter is somehow on double digits yet again with the back-to-back chain. On 12 and about to find 13 with a... What is that eye donation? Not sure that was the best choice, but it's gonna work out. Going to look for the back-to-back down stacks. So beautiful there with the counter fours. And the back-to-back chain will continue, and it pressures out Kepsi. 21, the longest we've seen so far.
What's the longest we've seen the event so far? Is it like 25, 26? I think we have seen... Have we seen 30 yet? I'm not sure.
I vaguely remember we might have seen a 30 chain, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe someone in chat can provide with the answer. In the meantime, though, 17 spike from Cofilter. Just every trick in the book we're seeing right now.
Yeah,
you don't have to kill with a big chain if you can find a really big spike.
Definitely using all tricks in the book to group those spikes and send over to Kepsi, but Kepsi is still able to counter all of that. So far, Kepsi has 2 lines of sheets. Shouldn't be a problem for them though. Cofilter has a lot of clean, has access to clean now. We'll see what they do with all this clean that has been given to them. Since the 12 spike is not going to be huge at this level, but we'll see what they can do. Has access to now clean, setting up floating TST.
TD tower, oh my goodness. It's perfect,
Yeah,
it's
TD.
right over the well. It's a 20 spike. Kepsi can't do anything. What a spike. Such a nice find. There's the aggressive play that I wanted to see. Tanking perfectly and using Kepsi's garbage against her. On to round 7. Cofilter's looking so good yet again with the back-to-back chain. It's a perfect stack. He's going to find the chains. That tuck is going to be perfect. And a prediction for that J piece. Oh, this is awkward though. I am not sure he's getting away with this one.
Yeah, maybe that floating took a bit too long to find the T, cycle to the T and use it. But
what is Cofilter cooking?
Oh
How is there
my
even
goodness.
any Please, what are you? Oh my!
how
I
are
have
they
no
still
idea.
surviving after all that? How are they
What
finding
is
all
he
these songs?
doing?
Okay, they tried.
I'm
They
so
tried.
confused by that, but good on Kepsi to finally punish.
I don't understand that as well.
I don't know what
Yeah.
happened there with Cofilter. That was an interesting
like-
sequence of events.
Yeah, very interesting sequence. Like you're X, I'm you. We're still confused. Very well. That's how the gameplay is this level. How impressive the gameplay at this level can be sometimes. Cofilter takes out another round with that one, makes them leading 6-2. They're leading 6-2. Forgive my
Kepsi could not
forgive
find
my
the down stack. A few missed drops at the top, and the overstack could not find anything to cancel. Kepsi needs to play aggressive to win this match, and it seems like she's trying. Look at that 22 spike! A complete switch up from her usual passive downstacking style. She's trying so hard, but another misdrop might seal the deal for this round as well. Cofilter's looking so good, and Kepsi's struggling. There's no downstack from here, she chokes! And the 164 APM round will secure Cofilter the Tetra League set. But this is a first to 11 plus 2. And Kepsi, if she works hard enough, can bring it back. Another misdrop to open as I say that though. Meanwhile, Kofilter's looking just gorgeous with this board.
Yep.
Kepsi takes a triple.
Yep. It's a 4-5 going for Co-Filter here. It's now on back-to-back 5. Make that 6. It's a 7 now. Forget that. It's 8. It's 9. And that's gonna be enough to take down Kepsi. It's gonna be 8-2.
Just what do you do against this non-stop aggression when Kofilter isn't pressuring? Sometimes he goes for kind of weird setups that Kepsi does manage to punish once in a while, but most of the time it's Kepsi misdropping just like that, and Kofilter's aggression is just enough to close it out almost instantly.
Yeah,
Already on 5
this...
back-to-backs.
Yeah. Looking from this aggression from Co-Filter, I think like one of the only ways to fight against this kind of thing is to, well, just fight fire with fire, be aggressive back. But that's gonna be difficult for someone who has no, like, it's not as strong in terms of aggression against compared to Co-Filter. So that's gonna be 9-2 for Co-Filter now with that massive spike.
Speaking of aggression, 192 APM there. Crazy attack round from Kofilter, and there's a 22 chain. Kepsi's stuck, needs the eyepieces. Now stacks all the way down, but look at this 23 spike. Turns into a 28 spike, and Kofilter's on match point. Kepsi needs something to parry with. She's downstacking all the way to the bottom of her board, but that leaves her with no defense. Kofilter just so easily finds a spike that's big enough to kill her from any board height. You need some form of defense. You can't just have nothing on your board, like Kofilter's showing that. But in the meantime, what is Kofilter cooking?
Oh, what is he cooking? What is the aggressive player cooking? That's the question. Always.
He was not cooking there, I'm sorry. Everything was burnt. Every once in a while, Kepsi just gets around on a golden platter just like that. Easiest round of her life as Kofilter just completely enigmatic round. This round is not enigmatic. Closing it out. Nearly 4 PPS.
Closing it out. It's nearly 4 PPS for Co-Filters. They take the set 11-3. And definitely Co-Filter might have burned the food, but Kepsi definitely burned the kitchen with that one. With all the misdrop.
Unfortunate there. Probably the tournament nerves there. Kepsi was doing her best, but the sheer aggression from Kofilter was enough to close it out. Good attempt from Kepsi. Hopefully she has time to iron out her nerves. But in the meantime, let's turn it over to Skyfire to see what he has to say.
Hey y'all, it's Skyfire. Today we're going to be going over Kofilter versus Kepsi, and I'm sure that it's been quite an interesting match to look at. I don't know, what do you two think about the match?
I'm waiting for you to say when a match is not interesting.
Okay, that's
because
true.
It seems like a never-ending constant.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is cool because, I mean, we definitely see how Kepsi utilizes a lot of the principles of cheese down stacking. So the one thing to, I guess the first thing, let's talk about the main reason why like Co-Filter won. It mainly is just like the burst speed and the fact that, I mean, Co-Filter is not really being punished because Kepsi just can't pressure hard enough. We definitely see a lot of the flaws with Co-Filter's gameplay when Kepsi does happen to go faster at around 3 PPS, but at other times when she doesn't actually have a lot of garbage, that's when Co-Filter can go with these super greedy setups that most players would be able to punish, but Kepsi can't because she just doesn't have enough time, or she's just too low, or she downstacks too much of her board. And that leads into the I guess, couple of things for both players. First, Co-Filter, if they know that they're going to overstack, then what they should try doing to compensate is try to convert their upstack into a flat combo well. That I've seen that with a couple of players where they can sort of turn their massive upstack, which you think is a disadvantage, but you can turn it into a 4 wide or some combo well that leads into massive damage if you do have very good vision. So that's one thing. For Kepsi, there's something I'd like to signify with the difference of downstacking defensively versus offensively. So basically, cheese downstacking is not the same as versus downstacking, and One difference is that with cheese down stacking, you prioritize on digging through the hole first rather than stacking flat, or covering flat per se. The opposite, it comes with combo down stacking, where you think about 4 wide and stuff, and oftentimes you will cover flat on the board to extend your combo. It may not mean that you get down as efficiently, but it does mean that you could potentially build up a lot of damage. And I think for something like Versus, a cheese downstacking is certainly viable, especially if you actually need to survive and you don't have enough time to sort of greed out the downstack. But there are a lot of opportunities to do so, even against co-filter. And what I recommend is to try to master combo downstacking to get more multipliers and to be able to use your downstack more offensively. I think that is one of the key weapons that will be very helpful against co-filter, but not just co-filter, a lot of other opponents where if you're forced to downstack to speed advantage, you'd like that combo multiplier to be able to punish when you don't have enough time to build back-to-back.
Speaking of cheese, I remember you had a pretty good record yourself. Are you low 200?
So it's kind of like it's hard to decide what I actually have because on Gestress I have like a 210. On Tekmino I have a 199.
Oh, I think Tekmino has a different cheese style though.
Yeah, it's sort of a little bit weird. I mean, I did get like 201 and 209. I mean, the 209 was just the actual. I mean, the thing about Tekmino is that sometimes the garbage holes can double up, which is sort of very different from what you with Gestress. But at the same time, sometimes if you get lucky enough, you might not end up with that sort of situation. And I mean, I did get a 209 with that situation, so I don't know. But at least on Gestress, it's a 210.
That is a really good score. But with that though, let's talk about the next match, which this is a real doozy of a match, honestly. A complete matchup of different play styles. Turtle as I mean, what can I say about Turtle? Because Turtle's playstyle is literally like a turtle sometimes. Meanwhile, Ritter is one of the most aggressive players in the scene. One of the best back-to-backers, in fact. I believe they got a 70 back-to-back chain in quick play pretty recently. When's the last time you saw Ritterus play, Pixel?
Last time I saw him play was in Thai Tour 5, I believe, the TWC Major, the one that I hosted myself. Ritterus was very aggressive against Promo that time. They played against Promo in the best of 3. It's 2-1. Ritterus managed to take the second set, but I can sense that they got a bit tired after the second set in that match, because in the third set, Promo just takes it away completely. But then Promo has to face down the grand finals, and Promo just loses it because Promo is tired, because those best of 3s are very long.
But Ritterus is definitely fresh right now, just straight out of bed because it's, what, 8 AM in Japan or something? Surely he can do his best today against Turtle, who's going to take all of that garbage and send it right back.
Yeah, it's probably, right now it's 7 AM in my country, so it's 9 AM in Japan right now. So they just probably fresh out of their bed, just woke up, ready to put on some good Tetrio for us again.
We're going to warm up soon. Let's look at these. Oh my god. Okay, I predicted this. I predicted this. I saw this coming a mile away, man.
This is not normal. High defense, high APP, high APM, high PPS, high VS. What else can I say?
That's almost a perfect pentagon. That's the most perfect pentagon I've seen today.
Yeah.
I will say, I did not expect the defense to be that high.
I did not expect everything to be so high. I mean, like, I haven't seen Diao's graph yet. No, I think I've seen, but I don't think Diao's graph even looked like this.
Ritterus is just a stats demon, in contrast to Turtle, who's an APP demon, extremely efficient gameplay, but also very passive, and we should see that against Ritterus, where Turtle is going to be forced to play passive. Ritterus just takes the course of the match. He sets the pace. He does his best to make sure that his opponent has no idea what they're doing throughout the match. In contrast, Turtle's a very controlled player who's going to do his best to control whatever goes on throughout the gameplay. So again, completely opposite matchups. What the? Nice 180 from Turtle in the meantime, but let's see if Turtle's able to adapt to the unrelenting aggression that Ridderis is going to bring out today.
Seems like Ridderis right now is stacking 0-9 pretty quickly with 3.5 PPS, trying to get down there to get access to some clean. Turtle, in the meantime, is playing passively, as we mentioned earlier, but Ridderis is putting more aggression, more and more aggression with that T-spin, and another T-spin, destroys the back-to-back, and that's gonna be a 30 spike coming from Ridderis in the warm-up. Not the actual match, the warm-up.
You didn't have to go that hard. What the heck? It's the warm-up.
It's the warm-up, man!
I know, right? You warm up. You're smoking hot out the bat. Okay. Well then, I guess the players are ready because I also saw Turtle with some pretty sick setups there. We will go into the actual match. Go have fun going around. Let's see it. That's not TKI from Ridderis. Not sure what that is, but that's going to instantly set up a back-to-back chain. And they will take full advantage of that. Wait, timing?
Oh,
Ridderis?
seems like some timing is being put on show here. Pretty interesting.
Ridderis timing? That's very interesting. Okay, and that's very terrifying to think about.
Yeah, because if Ridderis can time and can put on that aggression, then it's basically, I don't know how to beat this guy.
Mechanics-wise, Ridderis is one of the strongest players in the scene already. Like, they didn't even need timing to be one of the best in the world, so what about with timing? And with that 24 spike, Turtle's doing his best to downstack through all of it. Very used to playing defensively, but Ridderis, what are you cooking? Misreads,
I'm not sure what that is. It works with the 180s. It works. Okay. Ridderis, I'll take it. I don't mind about that, Ridderis. Well done.
I mean, if it works, I guess. That's the first round.
Yeah, that's how it works in TETR, you know. Some people see Turtle being a bit weird here. Some misdrops. Still is able to go through it pretty quickly. Ridderis right now going with the 5-4, stacking pretty well. It's back-to-back 3. Make that 4. Turtle right now I wouldn't say plonking. This is more like defensive play from Turtle. Ridderis is just going aggressive.
Play.
Yeah,
that
plonking can be
Turtle
defensive.
style.
But I feel like plonking is also like offensive to some extent, right?
Turtle is going to try to look for windows to be offensive, but with Ridderis on the other side of the board, where can you find that opportunity really? As you're just going to get constantly pressured all the time. And when Ridderis knows that Turtle's a very timing heavy player, and also starts timing to counter that, we're going to need to see Turtle find a really strong answer to do anything in this matchup. It's getting countered in any way possible.
Right, because Ridderis timing is here, everyone. Ridderis timing is here. I repeat, Ridderis timing is here. They're gonna time against all the top players and they're gonna kill everyone. Nah, not yet. We'll see how it goes.
Don't get carried away. That's only the third round. It's been 3 rounds, Pixel. Ooh, do you want to give Ridderis that ammo? Oh, Ridderis knows. Oh, Ridderis knows. That's freaking column 7 garbage. That's everyone's favorite column. Turtle's gone. Instantly blasted out.
It's 4-0. Ridderis is taking this set so far, like, well, with dominance, with actually timing and aggression. I was expecting to see just aggression, but it's now timing as well. Pretty impressive. Turtle right now trying to find an answer to respond to all that thing that Ridderis has put up towards them. Ridderis has 3 lines of cheese.
Well. Wait, Turtle's finding some aggression already.
Yeah.
That's a good back-to-back chain. It's a 180, 1 APM round for Turtle. Ridderis is caught by surprise.
I think you mean 1 APP. Anyways, Turtle right now stacking pretty well. Ridderis going with a TKI as well. I'm not sure, is that a TKI? I think it is. Anyways, Turtle STSD, Turtle 16 spike. Turtle sends another T-spin and it's a 10 spike. Ritter is trying to, yeah, time all that out and cancels everything basically. So no garbage goes over to them. Actually, some clean goes over to them now. They have some clean to work with. Ritters could have a shot at massive garbage being sent here. A fractal sent.
Ooh, the count to 4 wasn't there for that Q. Unable to find a big stack there. The stack was perfect for a while. That count to 4 is gorgeous. I will get rid of that. And here we go, perfect back-to-back chain board. Turtle has a spike, but is going to use it, the entirety of it to defend. And now Turtle's left with nothing!
Ritters takes it to 5. Oh, wow.
Turtle is on the board, but Ritterus is also just kind of running away with it. Like I said, Turtle can't really find an answer. I'm so sorry. That's the first 300 APM round we've seen today. Well then.
I did not expect to see that from Turtle, okay?
Turtle
But
is
anyway.
a very strong opener player, so you'll see more of it.
Okay.
Oh,
Forget that. Okay,
no.
I'll pretend I didn't see that just now, but it's fine. Turtle just went down the board just fine. Ritteris has a lot of clean to work with though, so maybe this could be a massive advantage for them. 17 spikes sent to Turtle. Turtle has 2 lines of cheese. Gone. Has access to clean now. Ritteris is now doing 2 T-spins. It's a fractal. Not a complete fractal though, as they take a TSS at the end. It's back-to-back 5 for Ritteris now. Make that 6. Make that 7. Make that 8. It's gonna be 9 now. It's gonna be 10 and 11 and 14 spike! As Ritteris takes it to 6-2.
Wait, that was a speed diff on Turtles, and Turtle was playing faster throughout the round. That is absolutely not what I expected. Turtle's trying to set the pace now with the complete switch up, but Ritteris is finding the answers to that, the new timing playstyle we were talking about. It might not be enough to deal with this DPC though. Turtle's doing his best. That's the highest AP round I've seen in the entire tournament so far. That's 320. What the heck? Okay. A complete switch up of pace, and it works out. Nice little spike from Ritteris, but Turtle counters it perfectly. 3.8 PPS. Where is this coming from? This is not the Turtle I'm used to. Able to go both fast and slow. Ritteris is getting caught off guard.
Yeah, Turtle actually turns into a turtle attached with some, I don't know, weapons, I guess.
I mean, if you play Terraria, those turtles have massive spikes. That's what I'm saying right here. If you get to Terraria hard mode, you don't want to see a turtle. I will want to see this turtle. Still pressuring 200 APM. Misses the count to 4, but the pressure is still there. Ritteris is counting perfectly. This is such a high APM round so far. Nice 17 spike. Turtle's in danger, needs another IP. Psychos to it, but it's gonna become so late. Comes in time, finds a spike. 15 and it takes out Ritteris. The 1 round diff. Turtle's bringing it back.
Yep, Turtle's definitely bringing it back with all the aggression here. Not aggression, but openers. Openers and high pressure coming from Turtle here as they actually kind of speeding up a little bit.
Hey, openers can be aggression. You know, I would say 300 APM is kind of aggressive.
Yeah, both opener and aggression is how I would like to say, yeah.
Ritteris has something to say about that though. If I just send enough, you can't opener. That's a 240 APM round. And a 15 back-to-back chain. And Ritteris is gonna keep going. Turtle is struggling so
20,
much. How they're still
21,
alive. 260? Holy moly.
For how many seconds was that? I think that's
I
like 30
didn't see,
seconds.
but that was pretty long, yeah. No opener gaming for Turtle yet again. Instantly into mid-game, but that's a floating O piece for Ritteris. Fixing it up, looking good now. We're into a neutral mid-game. Pushing each other. Oh no, Ritteris! Okay, finds the fix, but there goes the back-to-back chain. Turtle had the advantage for a while, but also mistimed some attacks.
Ooh,
And now they both down stack.
Tanking some garbage, trying to go down here. Oh, that's not gonna be a good one for Iris as they kind of block themselves a little bit, but find their way down. Nice
That's
fix
so
there from
beautiful.
Ritteris. Very nice fix, but
And the TSD forecast, unfortunately the Q's not there.
still has a lot of garbage sent from Turtle though. There's 1 lines of cheese. Turtle has 2 though. 2 lines of cheese for Turtle. It's gone now, but still has to find the right pieces to go down. Has some clean, doesn't have access to it though. Has access to it now with all that combo. Very impressive down stack from Turtle. Meanwhile, Ridderis is back-to-back 6. Not gonna survive.
Nice spike!
No, wait, it's going to survive it actually!
He's hacking! What is that? The perfect down stack. How are they still alive? Turtle has an LST. Breaks the back-to-back as I say that. But Ridderis somehow pulls out an insane survival. Like 1 row off.
That insane
are they
survival
still
is gonna give like 6 lines of cheese to Turtle actually, so it could be difficult for Turtle to go down, and I don't think Turtle will survive that. Ridderis takes it to 8-5.
Q is not there past the Tetra Link set and into the actual match now. Ritter is starting to run away with it yet again, adapting to the aggressive Turtle that we were surprised to see. That ain't 4-wide Turtle. Don't do it.
Seems like both sides are doing just fine right now. Ritter is setting up a fractal, waiting for another T. There's another T for them. What's going on for Turtle there? Okay, it still
That's rough
works.
to down stack. I don't know if the T
Yeah.
pieces will come in time. Ritter is pressuring so hard. The T, oh my gosh, the I piece was at the end of Turtle's Q. That's the most unlucky thing.
Ridderis needs 2 more to take the set. PCO for both sides, PC for Turtle. No PC
Oh no!
for Ridderis.
Turtle's choking the opener. The frustrated spinning just speaks volumes as to how he's feeling right now.
Okay, Ridderis right now trying to downstack a nice combo. Downstack from them is the 13 spike, 10-5 match point for Ridderis.
Bro in chat from Turtle just completely taken off guard. Ritter is just so unpredictable sometimes, able to do something with any board, and also timing now, taking advantage of Turtle's one weakness, which is the mechanics diff. Turtle's looking good here, but forced to break the back-to-back, we're going back into a neutral position. Ritter should be able to fix this almost instantly. As I say that, all the misdrops are gone. Turtle has a beautiful board though, 17 spike. Ritter is going to have to start canceling and fast. It's not fast enough.
Yep, that back-to-back 9 from Turtle definitely brings them up to 6, but they will still need 4 more to take it to deuce though, and 6 more to take the set.
OST opener from Turtle, I guess. Transitions to a middle well. Going to have to work hard to bring it to tiebreaker. This is not
okay.
it though. Turtle's downstacking, perhaps a little scared at the prospect. You have to play with confidence at this level, and this is not it so far. Such defensive play is not going to work, as Ridderis already has a 21 spike from the back-to-back chain. It's at 9. There goes Turtle. Such confidence setting that up. And it carries them over the finish line.
11-6 in favor of Ridderis in that round. Definitely confidence is very important in this round. Yep. What do you think, Ben? Before we go to Skyfire with the analyst.
Pretty much what I expected, honestly. But Ridderis definitely had way more confidence there. Able to try out many different styles, but let's see what Skyfire has to say as we go to the analyst scene.
Whoa, you're saying something about what I wanted to say, and
I'm going to steal your entire script, man. I read the notes on your
just
walls.
read off my script and then take my analyst position.
Hey, when
Yeah, but-
I don't know what to commentate about, I know where to read from now.
Oh no. So
I'm
true.
stealing everything from you, Skyfire. Okay, no, it's your
Oh
turn.
no.
Go for it.
You
Take it
all
away.
my knowledge away. Yeah. Okay, so I think one thing to know is that we did mention. I mean, we know Ridderu as a very good APM spammer, but I'd say one way to define his style is sort of smart aggression in a way. He is very considerate of. He's actually very meticulous about how he chooses to attack. When he goes aggressive, it's usually with a purpose, and you'll see him do a lot of pauses and maybe hesitations at times, but when the time matters, it really does make an impact, and he knows how to capitalize on it. I like seeing Turtle's adaptation over time, where I mean, he was playing slow at first, playing very defensively, but against like someone like Riduru, you definitely need to try to pressure them out because Riduru will definitely try to maximize greed as much as possible, at least as much as the APM will allow them. And that's why after a couple of rounds, Turtle using his almost 6 PPS opener and then starting to go around like 3.5 pieces a second, it really started making a difference in the rounds. I think in the second half of the match, the matchup was really just both players sort of surprising each other with big attacks. They always have something set up, but they always have maybe a spike worth like 10 damage, but then suddenly they get caught off guard by the other player who ends up with a 20 or 30 spike, and then they get very surprised because they weren't able to read each other quite as well as they thought. The biggest difference between the two was that Riduru just had a lot more opportunities to be able to surprise someone like Turtle, because Riduru has very good parity management, and we definitely see often where he is able to set up combo multipliers and huge cheesy combos in general as in a whim. And so that leads to Turtle being immensely cheesed up at times, or a combo multiplier that shouldn't exist suddenly appearing out of nowhere, or just his raw proficiency at back-to-back. I think this is a good time to highlight why back-to-back is so good in general. I mean, people know that it's good, but the potential with it is still something that needs to be discussed about. But when you have extremely good board state, it comes into one of two situations, assuming you don't misdrop. The first thing is that it leads into maybe a 40 spike, massive damage that leads into a win. But the thing is that what most people don't consider enough is that when you run out of ammo, you still have the advantage, or you can still have the advantage because you still have that humongous back-to-back chain. And if your opponent is ready to send a counter spike, then you can actually take advantage of it if you position your board correctly. And that's why when we look at Ridru's, we see that situation sometimes where his initial attack, Turtle will survive, and then it leads into a lot of back and forth ping pong. But then eventually we see Riduru keep building up that back-to-back, and he gets that back-to-back 21 in one of those rounds, and Turtle can't handle it. I think overall, maybe whether it's coming from a lot more experience in general, it's just that Riduru manages to have a lot more opportunities to surprise the opponent.
Speaking of surprise, I was not expecting timing Riduru. It feels like he wasn't really pushed, honestly. And Turtle is a very good player, don't get me wrong. Riduru is just diffing in every possible way. It's insane to watch.
Yeah, indeed, because given the max graph in every corner of the pentagon, nearly a perfect pentagon, add that with timing, then yeah, I'm still trying to think like what is the weakness that Ridurus can post here going into the next few matches, just so you know the players, what the players should consider.
Not just the stats, but macro-wise as well. Ridurus was just diffing throughout the match, Skyfire.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, he has practiced a lot with macro in the couple of months before, and I guess he was trying to match the CZ style. It's also he also mentioned, I think he mentioned it was really hard to match the CZ style just because the mechanical consistency needed to pull it off is really difficult.
With that,
he does have the macro, I think.
We have a great match coming up. Oh my goodness, Co-Filter versus Duck Life. I'm very familiar with both of these players by now, actually. Played with Duck Life a lot in a while, but what is going to happen here? I wonder. They're both very aggressive. This is going to be almost a mirror matchup in some regards, but I know Duck Life is not a fan of timing. Meanwhile, Co-Filter can pull out a lot of different things to win this matchup. So, I'm not sure what to predict. What do you think, Pixel?
I mean, Co-Filter probably has more technique in the back than Duck Life. I'm actually curious what the Pentagon is going to say about this one.
On the losers end, Quick and Smart upset by Blarg. I no one saw that. I'm sorry. But,
No.
okay, Quick knocked into the losers bracket along with Gladden, who were both on the duo stream at Hummingbird Nest. If anyone would like to check those out. we have 4 matches going on at once throughout all of our streams. So if there's anyone you're interested in, check out which stream they're on, and go there, find them, cheer them on. So Kepsi versus Gladden, Quick versus Turtle. I will predict Kepsi Turtle for these, but we'll see about that. Maybe some upsets are going to happen.
Alright,
That
so
note,
let's see.
Let's talk about our next match. I'm sure you've seen Duck Life around.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Duck Life around for quite some time now. Actually, since the 4th title, the one before Title 5, so that's early this year, and maybe last year as well. Oh my god.
Yes!
This map!
Okay, that's technically appropriate, but that's so based. I'm a gacha game player. As a gacha game player, I respect that.
What is Duck Life doing here?
I
Your
respect
profile
that, I love
picture is
that.
always questionable, mate. Keep calm.
Okay, see.
Alright.
We don't like inappropriate profile pictures. This is towing the line, but I personally, I love this.
I think this is basically on the line between appropriate and not appropriate, but
It was updated last night apparently. This is a good find from Duck Life. I respect it. I respect it.
actually, like this basically reflects the as some people would say, it reflects what is going on in Tetra League. You know, you go in and you believe that you do well, right? You go in, and then it's basically like if you see someone good, well, good luck. If you find someone bad, oh well, you just gain some TR. Yeah, some people say TR is gambling, but I'm not sure. It's basically skill based as well. But
Oh no,
yeah,
I
some
can't wait to
people
queue
do
into
say that.
you personally. I could use some
Huh?
TR. I can't wait to queue into you. Might take a while, but we can make it happen.
Yeah, well, how about this? Keep gambling equals TL playing. There we go. That's your copy pasta. I'm joking. Anyways, the pentagon here suggests that both sides are quite similar, with Duck Life having a tiny edge in the defense side.
That's honestly, I'm predicting that to be a PPS diff mostly. Because Duck Life is almost certainly not a defensive player, we're going to see a lot of back-to-backs from Duck Life. We are not going to see timing and defensive play and control play from Duck Life. We're going to see pure aggression, and we might see Cofilter punish that, just like in the warm-up. What a punish there. Duck Life was just building up back-to-backs, and Cofilter timed, thought about it, and punished with a spike. I'm predicting this to be the tone throughout the match. If Cofilter doesn't get overwhelmed by the aggression, I think he can pull out some pretty insane spikes and cancel out the back-to-back chains.
Indeed. Seems like Duck Life will have to like pull out some more techniques to fight against Cofilter based on that warm-up round that we've seen. Perhaps on the defensive side.
Here we go, instant TKI from Duck Life. But Cofilter is very good with the LST stack, and we're going to see. I'm so sorry. The commentator's curse might just gift out the first round. Such a perfect back-to-back chain, already at 11 and going to 12. As I say that, Cofilter's playing perfectly, but this is such a rough board to deal with.
Yeah, has 2 lines of cheese, make that 1 line, but that's gonna be enough to take out Cofilter actually, and Duck Life takes the first round.
One misshot is all it takes. Cofilter just cannot recover from it. Onto the second round, same thing actually. It's an LST mirror. Duck Life's playing significantly faster, but misses the LST continuation. Back into mid-game we go. Actually, first mid-game of this set, as we're finally out of the opener for both players.
Yeah, I've actually seen like many players adjust their playstyles just for the TWC, which is like quite a sight to behold, to be honest. Like for example, Diao not doing the LST, Ritter is actually picking up some timing, Cofilter playing, well, just being Cofilter. I don't know how to describe it because I've never seen them before, but we'll see.
Cofilter is on the board though, taking out Duck Life with a very well-timed spike. Here we go on to the next round. Again, we're seeing Duck Life trying to set the pace for the round, but Cofilter's playing perfect defensive Tetris so far. Seems unfazed by all the garbage coming his way. Ooh, Duck Life breaks the back-to-back chain. Kind of an awkward board there. Meanwhile, Cofilter is building his up. It's looking so good. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. It was column 7. I thought it would keep going, but this might have been better in the long run.
Alright,
Funny little
Filter looking
S-thing.
very good right now, has some good down stacks, but blocks the well for a short time. It's going to get down pretty nicely low. Has access to clean and a T-spin. It's going to be 13 spikes sent to Duck. Duck, nah. Okay, too many misdrops. Duck is going to go down that round. Filter takes it to 2-1.
Nearly finds the TD at the end there. The C-spin to kill it would have been nice, but Duck Life tops out before that. Close match so far. Really could go either way. Oh, Filter, what are you cooking?
He's cooking again.
Interesting decisions.
He's cooking again, yeah.
Duck Life is playing super consistent right now. Just going for all the safe plays as we tend to expect from Duck Life. Nice little skim into donation. Going to start putting some aggression on, perhaps? Yep, that's a perfect back-to-back roll. That's some cheese on Filter's board, actually. He's going to work through it super fast and sends it back to Duck Life, who also works for the cheese.
Yeah, Filter actually ignores the cheese and goes for the back-to-back now. Yeah.
Ooh, Duck Life with his pants down, caught down stacking. And Filter finds the aggression and spikes.
Yeah, that aggression is going to prove too much for Duck Life in that round. Both sides going with the TKI. Seems like Filter right now is stacking pretty well, trying to find the way down to that garbage. Duck Life going with a 0-9.
I'm not
stacking,
sure about
OPPS.
that. The misdrop is going to seal the deal.
Oh yeah, indeed. I missed that misdrop from Filter, but yep, that misdrop. One misdrop is all it takes to like, you know, drop you around at this level of gameplay.
I'm not sure what the opener was for Filter either, honestly. Seems like he choked it a little and couldn't find a continuation. Anyway, on to the next round. Duck like again with the LST. It's a 23 spike from Pure back-to-back. Filter's caught off guard. 300 APM round from Duck Life there. 294, nearly there. We're all tied up.
Yep, we are indeed tied up. Okay, TKI once again. And LST coming from both sides, actually. LST back-to-back 3. It's a speed race
Duck Life's
now
gonna
in
break
LST.
it. Duck Life doesn't find a continuation.
Duck Life breaks it
Filter
first.
still has
Filter
it.
Still has it. It's now 10. Make that 11. It's 4.5 PPS LST with 11 back-to-back. How can you fight against that? Unless you're
Perfectly
down,
maintained.
probably.
Duck Life couldn't find the continuation and choked a little trying to transition out. Filter just takes advantage almost immediately. MS2 from Filter into the PC. Duck Life is in so much danger. Needs to find the eyepieces. The down stack is a little rough. He manages to find it. Oh, I take it back. Burns the eyepiece on the right. Filter's gonna take another one.
Yep, takes another one with that round. Massive. I would say, I'm not sure if it's, do you think it's lucky there, Benex? Like, the opener into PC, that one as well,
A
maybe?
little, but it's
That's
very
not
high
lucky.
probability.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the openers here from Filter are doing so well. Duck Life's immediately pushed up, does very well to find a survival, and that board is so perfect. Filter's TSTing! What the heck? How does that work out? Somehow the best decision. Okay, back into a neutral mid-game. That happened so fast, in the blink of an eye. We saw like 10 million different things happen.
Yeah, so many things happen at this level, and Duck Life is going to take that one without us even like mentioning them in the last few seconds. Oh my goodness.
Surviving the survival from Filter actually. While Filter was downstacking, he somehow also sent a billion lines. Speaking of a billion lines, 22 spike, okay.
12,
Breaks the back-to-back
13.
chain out of it.
Yep, Duck has 2
Okay.
lines of cheese. Make
Back
that
into a
0.
neutral mid-game. Filter's playing
alright.
so aggressive. But
Both sides are
Duck
up
Life
pretty high on
looking
the board
rough.
right now.
Oh, this
Duck
is so
looking-
risky. No way, Duck.
Finds the way
Duck
to go
finds the
through. Duck
survival.
Life is
Good
still alive.
stuff.
Duck
Okay
Life is
then.
still alive and is able to go down to the bottom after all that. How is this happening?
Looking clean for both players back now. We're back into a neutral mid-game. Filter's a bit high up, but the board's looking pretty clean. We'll fix it up almost immediately. Garbage is going around like a ping pong match right now. Duck chokes, doesn't find a way down to the well.
6-4.
Onto match
Seems
point for the Tetra League match. Ooh, interesting opener from Filter.
Interesting
I need to
one,
learn
but Duck
that
Life
one.
also finds a good one as well. Duck Life has 18 spike. Filter gets a PC, but both sides are going to cancel. Cold Future has a fractal into a quad, and oh, actually more than that, it's 32 spike. It's I think it was a T-spin, T-spin, quad, T-spin, quad. That's what it is. I feel like.
It's called
So
LST, man. It's powerful. Everyone loves column 3 garbage. And Cold Filter, one of the best LST players in the world, ranked 3rd in the world at LST, in fact, and we takes Duck Life out again.
That misdrop from Duck, that SP's misdrop, is not gonna do well for Duck at all, as Cold Filter takes it to 8-4.
We didn't mention before the match, but Cold Filter does have sub 30 20 TSD with LST, but also those other openers as well. What is this? The PC, and then into the MS2. Duck Life just caught completely off guard yet again. The opener gaming is so strong from Cold Filter. Duck Life tries to counter with the MS2, finds the PC as well. Okay, we are making it into mid game with this one.
Seems like Duck Life is now trying to downstack the best they can. Meanwhile, Cold Filter is continuing the aggression, trying to stack up a little bit. It's now just starting the back-to-back off here. Duck Life is still trying to go down. Cold Filter has many lines of sheets here. We'll see how they deal with that, and deal with that very swiftly with all the T-spins and the clears, the skims that
that's LST yet again. Oh, he wants the LST.
Yeah, he wants the LST. 10-4, match point. Cold Filter.
So clean from Cold Filter this entire time. Whenever he isn't doing something extremely jank, it's so beautiful to watch. Meanwhile, Duck Life is struggling to find an answer, just getting caught with his pants off so often, really.
Duck Life, is that LST? I think it is LST.
Cancels it out, yeah.
Not anymore, yeah.
It was for a while, it was an attempt. Did not pan out. We're back to LST as you say that. The Q's not quite there, but he's trying.
He's
never
trying.
mind. Chooses to down
never
stack.
mind. Down stacks instead. Duck Life is now stacking with the 5-4. Has back-to-back 2. Destroys back-to-back right away. It's not quite massive at this level. Meanwhile, Cold Filter has access to clean. Is now going to take out some garbage and has access to clean once again. Could stack up a 9-0 a little bit more here. And double quad. Is that a double quad? I think it is double quad. Anyways,
finally, Duck Life find the offensive, putting on so much pressure onto Cold Filter, and Cold Filter's doing his best to survive. It's looking a little rough, but Duck Life on a 8 back-to-back chain. Oh, it's 9-0. Oh, he does not like 9-0. Does the smart thing and cancels it out. Looking a bit rough with this board. Will find a down stack, but there's no back-to-back. Meanwhile, Cold Filter's on 6 and is about to make it to double digits. That spike from Duck Life somehow does nothing. That's 10 back-to-backs for Cold Filter. Such a massive advantage. Every attack is going to hurt. And there's the LST. And there's the kill. Duck Life misdrops. And that's going to seal the deal. Cold Filter moves on.
Cold Filter is now 1 match away from qualification to top 16 with that 11-4 against Duck Life. Stats-wise, yeah, Cold Filter is more aggressive than Duck Life. With that's the simple stat. We'll see how Skyfire thinks about this one in just a moment. But looking at this, seems like Cold Filter has an amazing run near the end there, 6 rounds in a row. So let's see what Skyfire thinks about this.
Well, what I think about this is mainly, I mean, this is a pretty cool, I say the same thing. I mean, every matchup is cool, who am I kidding? But I guess they're always so different in some regard. And with Duck Life and Cold Filter, we sort of expected both players sort of end up kind of being like a Strider player. But we do see the difference in fundamentals. Like when they're around the same speed, then there are going to be a lot of other factors that make the difference between them. And one thing for certainty is going to be inefficiency. That is going to be the biggest key factor that determines why Cold Filter wins. In general, Cold Filter is generally better at counting to 4 and is usually the one that ends up with a lot more back-to-back and cleaner stacking. We do see with Duck Life where they aren't really maximizing the most that they can get out of a board state. So, for example, if you have a double Tetris well, for example, then you could do 10 damage with it. But if you have back-to-back with it and then set up a well, then you could potentially do like 30 damage. And I think that sort of highlights kind of part of the playstyle inconsistency that I've been seeing, where it's either you use or at least for Duck Life, it's sort of been you upstack offensively and you go down to be defensive, but it doesn't really have to necessarily be so, like, I guess, black or white. I think upstack should also just being able to use your upstack as defense and your downstack as offense is also important, because at the end of the day, you can combine your offense with and defense to basically deal double or triple the amount of damage, and that really comes down to considering how you stack with counting to 4s and 5s and stuff, as well as being able to consider a lot of back-to-back solutions that don't lead to a lot of skims. The stuff that leads to a lot of skims tend to be stuff that covers garbage holes, and I definitely think that there's a lot of room to work on that. And so definitely one thing with Co-Filter and Duck Life is that Co-Filter has been doing a lot more spikes. And let's not talk about the opener game, because certainly that definitely brought out a lot of rounds. Like, who expects 5 PPS opener of all things? But if there's one deciding factor, is going to be cleaner stacking overall. And I'm looking forward to see how both players end up developing and see if they can work on whatever they need to work on.
When you're playing against Duck Life, you can't take advantage of macro play to find an advantage, because Duck Life is not really known for that. But I do think it was interesting to see how you can just completely fundamental diff Duck Life as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, certainly. I mean, there's a lot of ways of winning a match. It doesn't necessarily have to be strategy. As long as you have a win condition, can be a lot of things, like something that you are better at than your opponent. As long as you have that, just that one little thing, then there's usually a chance that you can win.
Skyfire, do you think there is any defensive play being put on the table in this match at all? Do you think, or is it just like pure offensive?
I think that it was both players trying to play pure offense, but one of them has to back down. And because Co-Filter is the one that had more, better offensive efficiency overall, it was Duck Life that had to play more defensively. And that's also, I mean, it's similar to the previous matchup we analyzed. Is that this is where combo multipliers become very handy, because if you don't have enough time to build, I mean, certainly you'll be able to probably place a couple of pieces to make your board flat so that you can combo multiplier. In a lot of cases, you won't be in so much pressure that you need to downstack right now. And I think that's especially the case when both players are the same speed. And I definitely think that it was a good attempt by both players to play offensively, but it's definitely like fighting fire with fire, and one of them is going to extinguish.
Yeah, indeed. One of them... Wait. Nah, scientifically that's not how it works, but let's not talk about that. As we're seeing...
Okay,
because,
metaphorical.
Yeah, metaphor being funny, again. In any case, next match we have, I believe, is going to be pretty interesting, as we're seeing Ridderis versus Blark. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be fire.
Me waiting for the not interesting match. Never gonna happen.
Yeah.
This is TWC.
Yeah, never gonna happen indeed. Maybe some matches in the first round, I don't know. But it's
Come
TWC
on, everyone
anyways.
in here is gonna destroy you. These are all top tier players in this tournament.
All of them are top tier indeed, yes. All of them are top tier. But
Speaking of
let's not
top
talk about
tier,
that.
that's not C10. Blark
That's not
unfortunately was
C10.
pretty busy and had to miss a few majors, but still managed to qualify and make it to C10. Unfortunate placement, he could have been a lot higher, but it is what it is. Look at that APP though. Blark's like 4 PPS sometimes, and still manages to have one of the highest APPs in the game. That's commonly used as a denominator for efficiency. And Blark is incredibly efficient, coming from PPT, and transferring off that skill to Tetrio.
yeah, speaking of those pentagons, it seems like both of them are pretty similar, with Blark having a massive edge in terms of the APP. However, Ridderis here have a massive edge in terms of the defense here, as VS, PPS, APM is a bit similar. Blark has a small advantage in the APM side. warm up coming up pretty soon, and here we go.
This might be another mirror matchup, but I saw Ritter's timing. So that might be an attempt to counter Blark timing, which he has been learning since a while ago. And you do need to learn how to time in order to have any chance against CZ. While how well you do against CZ is not like a proper indicator of how well you do against any pro player. It is really good practice for sure.
Yep,
Blark,
it's good practice.
Probably one of the cleanest players out there though. The mechanics are certainly there.
So speaking of this match, we have seen someone mention in the chat that this is actually TL number 2 versus TL number 3 in group stage, not the finals. Group stage, I repeat. So yeah, it is pretty interesting gonna see, because you know that number 1, as we've seen, the number 1 has number 1 is it clean number 1? Is TL number 1 now? Anyways, in any case, it's TL number 3 versus TL number 3 here in group stage, as we're fighting through for the spot in the winners finals here in group stage.
Right into the actual match, go and have funs. Here we go. Oh, interesting opener from Ritter is there. Blarg's already sending cheese. Has one line to take care of, but we're into clean and we're into the LST board. Oh, he wants it so bad. I'm not sure the Q works out though. They both have pretty clean boards, but Blarg definitely has a slow no misdrops. Ritter is instantly punishes. What a nice spike out of nowhere.
Ritter's gonna take that to 1-0 the first round for Ritter's.
Okay, LST again from Blarg.
Okay. Yep.
Going to attempt to continue it, but the Q just isn't there, forced to cancel out. Ritter in the meantime also cancels out their back-to-back. Pushed up, but the eyepieces are there, going to get down almost instantly, chooses to time and cancel. Probably a smart decision, as Blarg would have loved that garbage right now. At the bottom of his board, not much ammo to use. Choosing down stack actually. This is some of the safest I've seen Blarg play of all time. Usually we see Blarg on the offensive, just trying to send as many back-to-backs as possible. Here we're seeing Blarg try very hard to not send anything over. What the heck, TST? Whoa!
Pretty interesting plays here.
Yeah, so many skims. Blarg's playing super safe, and so is Ritter is.
With STSD plus quad plus combo, that's 21 spike coming from Blarg. Ritter is right now trying to downstack the best they can, waiting for the right pieces. That's gonna be a 5 lines cancel, another 5 lines cancelled. Keeps cancelling, is not tanking anything from Ritter is. Blarg right now is having a no.
TSD, no! It's donated!
No.
Oh my god, you are golden for that. I love that energy.
Oh my goodness, Blarg, what have you done?
Not even speaking of confidence. This is the energy we love from the top players. C-spin to follow it up. Oh, it's so beautiful. Blarg's having so much fun, honestly.
Blarg is definitely having fun with this one, but still not enough to take down Ritteris though, as Ritteris finds a way to downstack and cancel most of the garbage.
There's a perfect downstack. Wait, that's a misdrop.
No
way. Okay. No,
you're not surviving
the
that.
The pot's burning. That's a 15 back-to-back from Blarg. That was the attempted fix there. Nice try, but it wasn't there. Okay, OST attempt from Blarg yet again, opening up. Ritteris is going to tank off that garbage, tries to find a counter spike, but the garbage again is not there. Meanwhile, Blarg cancels out. They're playing so safe. 3 back-to-back from Ritteris, going to start it off. Oh, Blarg instantly catches up. It's just back-to-back mirrors right now. Ritteris sneaks some garbage across. We're playing ping pong.
Only Blarg has the... Oh, never mind. I was about to say that Blarg has the back-to-back, but not anymore. We're kinda... Yeah, going back and forth here on both sides. But Blarg is always up at the top here. This could be dangerous, and I don't think they can survive that. Ritteris takes the second point for them.
Very nice spike from Ritteris, taking a lot of Blarg's garbage and sending it right back along with some self-made APM. Double PCO, Ridderus doesn't find it. Blarg doesn't find the second. Oh my gosh, that might have been a mistake. 19 spike from Ridderus doesn't do anything at this level. Blarg's going to find his way down almost instantly. And back into no, that's not a neutral mid game with that misshot. Ridderus fixes it up, but now Blarg has such a beautiful board to work with. I take it back, cancels out. Neutral mid game, here we go yet again. Here we are for the second time. Attempted
Ridderus is pretty high here.
LSD. Oh no.
Nice
The board just
try.
wasn't there.
Board is not accommodating for Ridderus as Blarg takes the second round. For them is 2-2.
We love Colon 7 garbage. We don't like that Q. Unfortunate for Ridderus there. Meanwhile, LST for Blarg to open this one up as well. Breaks the back-to-back. Going to look for it yet again. Transitioning perfectly. This is what happens when you stare at your garbage well. Perfect LST transition to a middle well with the C-spin. That's such a nice spike from Ridderus. It does nothing. Blarg disappears into thin air. Oh, break the back-to-back. Neutral mid-game.
Another
Here we go
T-spin
yet
from
again.
Blarg, another TSS, another quad, another... I don't know what that is. It's T-spin, another T-spin. Now Blarg is trying to put on as much aggression, but Ridderus is countering. Blarg has 3 lines of shears. This could be a massive... And
Ridderus, what are
taking
you
that one.
cooking? Why is there a floating blue piece? How did that even happen? With the fight
Yeah,
back-to-back as well.
I don't know what that is. What happened?
These players just... They're playing a different game. It's their world. We're living in it.
Okay, nah, is that ST? I don't think that is. Maybe that's ST for a short time there for Ridderus, but Ridderus ran out on back-to-back 8. Is going to a 0-9 stacking. Is now setting up another T-spin, waiting for a T. That... I'll pretend I didn't see that. Blarg right now is stacking pretty well right now. Has a TSS, back-to-back 6. Make that 7, make that a...
TSD
tower! Okay, he does it
Alright.
again!
It does nothing!
It does
Ridder
nothing though.
disappears the entire attack! Hamburger stacking here from Blarg. Oh my goodness, look at that board. Just trying to build up that back-to-back. We're at 8, we're at 9. Double digits, here we go. Ridder is looking super clean, but off this damage from Blarg is starting to add up. Going to find a spike. Oh, Blarg caught off guard.
Yep, Ridderus spikes just the right time there, and it's gonna take it to 4. It's the right time to attack there with 20 spike, and no one can handle that if they are, you know, strike at the weak point with such a massive amount of damage.
Blarg's looking clean with the center well to open up. Going to start with the back-to-back chain. Ridderus is doing their best to cancel it out and stop the chain, but Blarg is timing so hard. There's the patented Blarg wiggle. What are you cooking? Nice TSS, I guess. Transitions the well perfectly. Ridderus in trouble. That misshot's going to seal the deal.
Back-to-back 13 from Blarg there is gonna take them up to 3. It's 4-3. Blarg now down by only 1 point.
Again with the center well. That's the reverse promo there. But Ridderus should fix this up. There's time. The eyepiece is perfect. I'm not sure about this back-to-back, but it works out. And now he's safe. Meanwhile, Blarg has the back-to-back going, but forced to cancel out. The Q did not work. Wow!
I saw
The overhang! That was a beautiful eyepiece overhang.
How do you overhang with a vertical eye? How do you do that? I've never seen that anywhere else before.
Westo sometimes does that. It's a great play, but only in very specific cues. Blarg somehow makes it work out, but now he's in so much trouble. He needs to downstack. He's going to find it. The cue's perfect. Nice stuff. Blarg's safe. And Ridderus cannot find the kill. There's a multiplier. Okay. It finds the kill!
And with the timing and the spike, it's gonna take out Ridderus. Blarg takes it up to 4. It's a tie now. First to 7+2.
You gotta highlight that eye overhang, man. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that eye overhang is just beautiful.
This overhang is also beautiful, but it's not going to be easy to fix. Love these interesting things that Blarg's going for. Pleasure to see top players trying to go out of their comfort zone, but this is not it. Ridderus is going to kill. Punish Blarg for his hubris.
Yeah, I think I kind of want to see that vertical eye overhang again. It looks so cool. Really, I mean it.
PCO from Blarg.
GCO from Blarg.
Okay. Ridderus has so much clean to work with, but is not going to take advantage. That's a DT from Blarg. Transitions into LST, I take it back. That's not how you do it. Ridderus is going to punish. Blarg is so dead right now. Ridderus misdrops everything. It looks like freaking Picasso on their board right now, but it doesn't matter. Finds the kill in time.
Alright, seems like both sides are doing just fine right now. Blark going with the STSD, nicely executed by Blark. Ritter is stacking T-spin and a quad and a T-spin and another T-spin. It's gonna destroy the back-to-back, however. Blark right now stacking with 4 PPS. It's going down pretty nicely. That's a TST and that's a 19.
DT cannon from Blarg!
PT!
Blarg,
Okay.
where did you find that from? Okay, it's punished, but okay then. What are you doing? Blarg!
Hashtag BT cannon executed mid-game by Blark. Well done.
Blarg's pulling out the entirety of the hard drop waking right now. Lost attention link set, but won in confidence. I have no objections to this. It's some beautiful gameplay. I love to see it. But he is going to have to do something within his comfort zone if he wants to win this one. Nice TST foresight there.
Seems
Blarg
like
is down
Blark.
stacking.
Yeah. 11 back-to-back from Ridderus is 12 now, make that 13. It's gonna be 14 in just a moment, I believe, with that quad, and it's gonna be 15. Okay, still going, but destroys back-to-back downstack by downstacking just to make sure they're still alive. It's not alive anymore. Blark takes it to 5.
Ridderus perhaps overextending a little, not able to find the back-to-back continuations and get down at the same time. Back-to-back downstacking is one of the most difficult skills in the scene to master, and very few people can do it proficiently. Attempted LST from Blarg transitions due to the well. Where did the 23 spike go? It just disappears into thin air. Perfect canceling from Blarg to play it safe. Now Ridderus is in a bit of an awkward position. Tries to count to 4. Beautiful, fine. Disappears the 23 spike at the same time.
Blarg lost the back-to-back. Ridderus has the back-to-back still going.
Nice overhang from Ridderus. Oh,
Nice
it's so
overhang.
beautiful.
And Ridderus is taking that one. It's 8-5 now.
Blarg finally punishes Ridderus for a fancy setup of their own.
You know, I could
Ridderus
try
still
like
winning.
I could try like an auction-style commentary if you want.
I
Know the
mean,
tone.
if you want to try, go for it. I wouldn't stop you.
Blarg right now.
What is this
Back-to-back 6,
overhang?
still going with an overhang still, but Blarg with back-to-back 7 with STSD is 9 now. Make that 10. Blarg has the 10 on the board right now. Ridderus is doing pretty well, but it's not doing pretty well at the same time now because they're up pretty high on the board here, and it's gonna die with that round. Blarg is now 6-8. How do you think that is? Yeah, I-spin TST mentioned by the stream operator here. That's pretty cool. I missed that somehow, but it still worked pretty fine. Alright, that's enough fast style commentary from me.
OST opener from Blarg. Okay. Timing it hard, but there's no continuation. He has to break it, and he does. Turns into a 17 spike. It's not going to do anything to Ridderus. That fractal might. Never mind, Ridderus disappears the spike as well. Into a neutral mid game we go, as both players try to find the back-to-backs.
Oh, back-to-back 4 for Blarg now. Make that 5. It's gonna be 6 and 7. Meanwhile, Ridderus is trying to counter all that back-to-back aggression sent from Blarg here. Blarg is now on 10. Make that 11. It's gonna be 12 and 13 with that quad, with that small timing from Blarg just to cancel some garbage. It's 15 now. Ridderus trying their best to stay alive. It's up to the top of the board. Not gonna survive that one. It's 8-7 in favor of Ridderus still, but Blarg has closed the gap down to 1 point.
Imp cross opener. Okay, Blarg. Close match so far. Neither player's been running away with it. You've just been seeing them doing fancier and fancier things throughout the course of this set, and it's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, definitely a pleasure to watch for both watching these top players fight against each other. As I mentioned earlier, they are TETR League number 2 and number 3 globally, respectively.
Ooh,
I think.
Making
We'll
a
see.
mess of
Blarg
their
takes
board,
8-8.
Ridderus was so rough there. All tied up. MS2 from? No, that's not MS2. It is a TD opener into Imp Cross, into another Imp Cross. Let's see how Blarg fixes this up. This is interesting.
Ooh,
Has to go for the J
nice
tuck.
one.
Oh, never
Nice
mind.
one. Oh,
Just down
never
stacks. Okay.
Blarg
Into a
has
neutral
access to
mid
clean.
game.
And a small spike there. Back-to-back 3 for Blarg now. Ritter is right now trying to stack up a little bit, perhaps setting up some quads and T-spins. It's now on a 2-7. LST maybe? No. Denied. Blarg right now is on back-to-back 2, trying to... Oh, that's a misdrop from Blarg. Okay. Maybe... But takes it out pretty quickly with all that down stack coming from Blarg. Ritter is right now stacking pretty good. It's 2-7 maybe LST, and LST appears. A while LST has appeared on Ritter's board, and it's now on back-to-back 4, 5, 6. Make that 7. LST still going. Not anymore now.
Nice donation from Blarg.
Punished
Okay.
for that greed with an LST. Blarg takes it up to 9-8.
Such a close set. I hope this goes to Deuce, honestly. I need more of this. This
Yeah,
is
I
great
need more of
content.
this as well. This is so good. PC?
Ooh, wrong side for the overhang. Blarg, what are you cooking? This is so fancy. Finds the O-spin into the back-to-back continuation. 11 back-to-backs. Ritter is down stacking while Blarg is just putting on so much pressure. The LST board is perfect and he's going to continue it. Looking so good. Timing. Oh, Ritter manages to find the timing and cancels out the back-to-backs.
Yeah, back-to-back from Blarg is now gone. However, Ritter is still trying to put on the aggression here. Has no back-to-back, but still able to stack pretty well.
Ooh, 4 goes to Kaiden. Ritter chooses to find a back-to-back down stack instead. The Q's not quite there, finally breaks the back-to-back. But this is a good LST board, never mind, chooses to center well. Ritter just playing macro, right, misses the spin! Blarg cannot really punish that now, thankfully.
But Blarg cannot punish that one. Ritter has one line of cheese, not gonna do much
Blarg
at all.
misses the spin!
Clear out of the way.
Blarg's in
misses
trouble!
The spin. Blarg in
There's no
trouble.
down stack.
Blarg is all the way up the top there. Okay, there's no down stack indeed. As Ritter takes it up to 9. It's tied 9 apiece
Give me
now.
that deuce.
Give me that deuce.
Blarg,
Come
what are
on.
you cooking? Okay, Fracto.
Fractal,
Let's go to fix it out.
And another. Oh, actually, Fractal. That's kind of confusing.
Blarg
setup
is
for
cooking
Blarg there.
something, I don't know what it is.
I feel like it was a Fractal into another Fractal if the Q gives, but Q didn't give Blarg the right pieces that round. Yeah, Shat be saying due pasta ready on their clipboard right now. As we're so close to it, I can sense the deuce coming on if nothing goes wrong here, or for one of the players, I mean. Blarg right now is stacking pretty well right now, sends an 8 spike and waits for another T-spin, and a quad, and another quad, and another T-spin, and an STSD.
That's an STSD, okay. Looking pretty clear with these back-to-backs. Nice donation over the well, but forced to cancel out after it. Riduru nearly had such a nice spike, but the Q did not work out. That would have been 30, I think. But Blarg, what are you cooking? There's no way this pans out. He makes it work.
He makes it work always. Not always, but
No, Ritter is in trouble.
most of the time. Ritter is now in trouble. Ritter is stacking up
Finds
pretty
a
high
down
right now.
stack.
Finds the way down. Still works. Blarg right now is stacking up pretty high. Not high actually. He's able to find a way to go down.
Looking
He's
very
been
clean with
single.
this down stack. Multiplier
Yeah, but
doesn't find
definitely
it.
clean.
Oh wait, no, this is rough.
No. That's right. Oh!
Finds his way
nice
out.
one.
Okay.
Finds the
There's
way
no
out
eyepiece in
still.
Q though. He's still in trouble. He's not
This
out
spins
quite
down.
yet.
This spins
Finds the
down.
eyepiece. It's in time.
Oh my goodness. I'm
Not
dying
in time
right
for
now.
that spike.
Still finds a way out, but still dies anyways. Tops out with that one. Spike sends from Riris at just the right time. Riris on match point, 10-9, but we're still 1 point away from Deuce if Blarg can take this one.
The first eyepiece came in time. The second did not. Ritter was able to find the follow-up attack and is now at match point. Blarg has a perfect LST board though, and oh my goodness, he's popping off.
He
Turns
is
it
popping
into
off in these.
ST. Turns it into LST yet again. We're going to see this continue for a while. Well staring, okay, transitions into a middle well. That's a 15 back-to-back and perfect clear!
It's a PC!
Does nothing! Ridurus is in a little bit of trouble, but the eyepiece is there. Blarg starts the back-to-back yet again. Here we go for a second time. On 6, making his way to double digits. And let's see if Ridderus can deal with this pressure here. He might not be able to. The Q so awkward. Finds the eyepiece, but there's more attack coming in. Working back and back from Clark. Someone post my pasta. I spent like 5 minutes writing
Pasta
that.
now! Chat, pasta! Where's the copy pasta? It's deuce. Anyways.
TKIs from both players. Might go for right side LST. Ridderus does. Blood goes for left side LST. Okay. Oh no, misses the spin. Ridderus is looking so clean with his LST in the meantime.
And Block missed the eye placement by one square, but it's gonna make it work still. It's able to take
Ridderus
down
misses the
14,
spin!
like,
That's not a T-spin. Blark's going to take the first deuce
That's not a
point.
T-spin indeed. Blark takes it to 11-10. It's match point in favor of Blark. Let's see if Ridderus can take this back and continue to use, or are we finishing it here? We'll see. TKI.
Let's see if Ridderus can bring this back. Nice shot, Shiku Train. Finds a down stack from there.
Blark
Playing a
has,
little
a
cheesed
lot of
up.
cheese.
This is about to work with that misspin as well.
Okay, works. Okay.
Is able to find a way out. Ridderus misses a spin. Blark doesn't quite have the garbage to kill though. This is gonna go on for a while. Ridderus is looking so good. Another miss drop.
Misses the.
No, this is wrong. Ridderus
GG.
cannot get out. Probably the nerves coming into play. Blark takes it in the first deuce.
12-10 in favor of Blark. Let's see the stats. Blark's aggression. Actually, wait. Ridderus is playing a bit more with the garbage here from the VS stats as shown here, but Blark has sent a lot more than Ridderus and plays quite a bit faster than Ridderus as well. But as you can see at the bottom here, Blark has an amazing run in the last 9 games, taking 7 of which. Alright, let's go. Let's see what Skyfire thinks about this.
Well, you're asking what I thought about this. Well, this is a match of all time, certainly. If
I
one
agree.
thing.
You are
Yeah,
wrong.
and and the second thing is that I think this is a very good matchup to analyze in general if you are trying to become a pro player, because there's so many factors that go into what makes their gameplay so clean that it's worth discussing about. So first of all, I will say that it does look like both players have very similar playstyles. I mean, they're very unrelenting in their offense in general. And of course, we know Blarg, we know Ridderu, we know both of these players. They've developed macro, and they're also generally very good at judging how greedy they can get. However, they still make mistakes, and those mistakes are very hard to refine. Yeah, and that's going to be the big step forward if they can do that with more experience or focusing harder. I mean, they're already so focused. How do you focus harder after that? So I think we will just get into a brief description of their playstyles first. So first of all, we have Ridderu. I mean, great back-to-backer, but there's a lot of nuance that goes into his playstyle. He has very great foresight. He's able to screen watch and see how much damage he can take, and he can sort of do that while also striding as well, which makes him very scary because, I mean, Ridderu going fast is just overwhelming, but one thing, but he combined it with macro and with timing, then you can ensure that your damage is going to actually reach the opponent's board. Like, there are times where Ridderu may have maybe 5 to 10 lines of garbage, and you might think, okay, maybe this is a good time to send, he has so much garbage, but in reality it's not the right time because he actually doesn't have enough. He's calculated that, whether it's intuitive or deliberately, and he knows that he needs a little bit more time to wait before he can start sending and ensuring the kill. Now the thing is that he's really pushing the greed here, and in a good way most of the time, but is a double-edged sword. It's sort of like you're walking on this sort of tightrope where one piece more, one little bit of slowdown, it leads to death. But if you manage to get it off, then you win. And you have to have that big amount of confidence to be able to pull it off. And that's where having all that back-to-back proficiency is incredibly important, because if you don't have that, then how are you going to execute the strategies that you have? Now the thing is, one thing that Ridderu has is going to be a lot of misdrops once in a while, and that has caused a lot of things to backfire at times. But other than just the misdrops, it also applies with Blarg as well. Where, I mean, in his differences, his back-to-back is a little bit more different. His playstyle, I mean, it's not necessarily less aggressive per se, but because we definitely see these very beautiful setups, and he does do some quite wacky setups during the match that I actually haven't seen quite recently. But I actually think that some of those setups actually backfire sometimes, because stuff like Neos or T-spin triples, I mean, they can work out. It's just that sometimes they will lead into a rougher board state than you might anticipate. And so if you're in that situation and you're not prepared to downstack, then especially against someone like Ritteru, the Ritteru is just going to spike you with a 20 spike, and you won't have a good way down. That causes you to slow down, and it makes you lose the advantage, because if you're fighting against, I mean, these players are unrelenting, and if they have to keep going fast, because if one of them slows down, then the other gets the advantage. That's how good they are at their upstack. And it's been a very back and forth, because both players end up misdropping. They occasionally make small decisions, like trying to make a T-spin without having the right board state to do so. But overall, it's very hard to tell who's going to win, because they are pretty much the same player. I mean, at the end of the day, Blarg did win, but I'm trying to signify just how close this match is and how it really could go either way.
Hey Edge, do we have the vertical eye overhang? The clip, I mean.
We aren't sure if it
boy.
made it in. It could be there, but we'll have to look for it. I was looking forward to it because I completely missed it. There have been some other setups of Blarg that did make it in though, like Bro was cooking so hard.
Yeah,
It could be here.
TST was there.
Let's see
But-
it.
See,
I feel like it was placing an eye on the top of a single block on the left side, and they burned it so it becomes a floating eye, and then that's what I meant by vertical eye overhang.
I mean, it's impossible to have an actual vertical eye overhang. Like,
Yeah, it's impossible.
That
So it's
just
like-
doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't
yes,
work.
it was
So yeah,
donated.
they hang it, they burn it, and then they have a floating eye. That's why it looks like it.
It's still a floating eye overhang.
it is
Yeah.
a footing. It's
Commentators are never wrong. Something is wrong with this bracket though. Because Ritterus did not make it to winners finals. We aren't sure what was going on here. But Blarg will be facing Co-Filter in the winner. There we go. In the winners finals. In the meantime, oh wow, Quick and Smirk versus Turtle went to Deuce. I would have loved to see that. Nice try, Quick. Turtle though does not make it far past that, getting knocked out from Duck. And another mistake there from Bracket, but we will fix that in a bit. Just skill dab regardless of the score. On the other end, Gladden upsetting Kepsi. That's definitely an upset. I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, I did not I did not expect to see Gladden taking down Kepsi. In any case,
Well, Gladden needs a second upset, and this one's going to be for the history books.
yeah.
There is a very strong
If Gladden
player.
upsets this one, it's gonna be for the history books indeed. As you know, you can see like I don't know. I forgot Gladden's rank again. What's Gladden's TR again?
I am not very familiar with Gladden, but
I
I
do
know
know like last time.
Raptorus is pretty good.
Yeah, you know Ridders, and you know he's pretty good. Just TL number 3 in the world, you know. In any case, Gladden I believe is low, either low or mid X. That's what I feel like.
You calling Gladden low? SMH. Anyways, Ritterus is going to work hard for this upset though, like, against Gladden of all people. Alright. We might be taking a break here, is that it?
Yeah, we might be taking a break here, and we might have a caster switch. I'm a bit too close to the camera back there. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do the shoutouts now.
Yep,
Let me see the list
I'm
again.
dragging myself on stream. What's up, guys? How was the set? Did you guys enjoy the first half of the group?
As Skyfire said, these were some sets of our time. But I enjoyed them.
Dude, I've been enjoying this tab so much from the back end. Like, we have 2 deuces already in the first half. Who knows what's gonna happen in the later half? That turtle quick set's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to go back and see it. And if you've been watching the Hummingbird Nest stream, I'm pretty sure it's all streamed over there, so you can go check that out as well. It'll be on YouTube soon enough. And then we just had that Blarg Ritteru. Crazy set, went so many ways, and Blarg managed to pull it out at the end. Big congrats to Blarg staying on winner's side, going against Kofilter next. But while we're here, I just want to say support on the prize pool and the merch today has been amazing. So I just want to thank you all for that. And shouts to Ask again, who's partnered with us for this event, who promoted the merch that allowed us to license Tetrio. This is the first official Tetrio merch run. So get ready. We got a lot to say here. So we got Pyro Jackie purchasing a Puzzle Kingdom jersey and a Tetrio keychain. We got Derb purchasing a Tetrio keychain. We've got Lemmy purchasing a Tetrio keychain, Dr. Ocelot purchasing a Tetrio keychain, Miko purchasing a Tetrio keychain, Apu with a TWC desk mat, and we have the President of Soy Sauce with a TWC desk mat, a TWC shirt, and a PK shirt. We got Mox with a TWC keychain and a Tetrio keychain. The President of Soy Sauce came back again and bought a PK jersey. And then Rafi bought a TWC shirt and desk mat. Thank you all so much. Because a part of those profits is going to the players. We are now over $2,700 in our prize pool. And it's still pools.
Dang it, I should have qualified. I regret everything.
Oh man, should have been doing less analysis and start analyzing your own gameplay. Don't get in there.
Oh my, I don't know if I should take that edge. You're in the red, let's fight.
Well, maybe we can break. Hold on. I'm out of commission. I can't do this right now. Oh, shoot.
With that, though, we are going to have a caster switch. Pixel and I will be stepping off, and we will have... Let's let it be a surprise.
Yeah, let it be a surprise. Let them keep watching.
Yeah, let it be a surprise. I would say this pair of casters haven't been here for quite some time. Anyways... We'll see.
We've seen one of them. We haven't seen one of them in a while.
The other person haven't been seen in quite some time, and you guys just saw my clicker there. Anyways, thank you so much for watching us commentating. I've been Pixel80C, and the left of me is Benext. Thank you for watching us too. We're gonna make caster switch and come back in a few minutes.
Stick around, see who's coming back.
Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise, guaranteed. See ya.
Yep, see y'all.
welcome. Am I in?
We're
Am I
back.
in?
We're back.
We're back. We're back
That's right.
with TETR World Championships. Group G, winners, finals. I think this delay is gonna destroy me.
I don't know.
I'm
Group G
closing this.
something. That's a great question, my friend. But that's right. I'm Signwave. I'm joined here by Renge. Long time no see, Renge. But I'm glad
Long
to see.
time no
I'm glad to
see.
see you again, and I'm more than honored to be commentating again with you. Here we are in Group G right now. We're looking at the upper bracket. Looks like we have Filter versus Blarg coming up for winners finals pretty soon. And both these players have been around for quite a while, but I expect quite a show to start things off. You'll get real.
Definitely.
Welcome back, Red. Let's go.
I know. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've been following along a little, doing my lurky lurks. Filter, I had no idea was Usaki Nono, who I remember loosely having done well in some Tetra Cups and some previous events.
Yeah,
But
we've seen some
It's
impressive
good
things.
showing from them, right? Like over Kepsi and then over Duck Life, very convincingly in both.
Indeed. That's I mean, Kempsey is unmatched at Cheese Race, right? I'm sure that was spoken about. And Duck Life is obviously not an easy opponent. Duck Life is no pushover. That's an incredible challenge. So incredible showing already here for someone who doesn't, necessarily regularly come out to these, but still, nonetheless, love to see it. Excited to see this next game come up.
Going up against perhaps one who needs no introduction, Blarg. Seed 10? What happened to Blarg? Is this rude? What happened to my dog? Why is he seed 10?
I want to say the seeding has to do with a lot of points earned, right? Although Blarg did get the Dubski at WPL for Tetrio with a couple other events, actually, if I remember correctly. 1, 2. Which is just insane, by the way.
Yeah.
Just absolutely
Dude, Blarg one of the
insane.
goats of our game.
Indeed. So quite a
Also,
powerful duo
these
here.
we've added 2 points to our graphs now. We have a
okay.
not a triangle, but
I'm so happy I get to make this joke again.
quintilateral.
Yeah.
Tell me about the quintilateral.
I'm so happy we've gone from triangles, we've upgraded in the time you went away. Did we?
We had rhombuses? Production's telling me? Why?
We're quickly advancing in dimensions here. Gotta love it. Not dimensions, but whatever. Anyway. It's your usual stuff, right?
We're adding
and you've come to know and love for a while.
It's true. There are more points and more vertices. Wow, it's crazy.
That's right. Speaking of crazy, looks like we're about to get into a warm up here in just one moment. And these
exciting times.
Yeah, this is the kind of set that the warm up you're just gonna forget halfway through that it's a warm up and that.
Oh yeah, I expect this warm up to not only go for like a minute and a half, but for us to feel like it's like a 6-7 middle of the set.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I was watching the other night. I was watching Firestorm, and I have this new idea, newfangled technology thought, that Firestorm has no reason to need to be as custom as they are. But why are they? And the answer I got to is they just love playing up for the crowd. And Blarg's a very similar way, going 220 APM, like 3.6 or something, taking that warm up. But I'm curious if we can watch out for maybe both Blarg and Filter getting a little custom with it.
Get a little custom with it.
Getting a little custom.
This it's got to be one of those you'll know it when you see it, right?
Oh, definitely, without a doubt.
Here we go, first to 11 with the deuces you've come to know and love. But off we are into the actual game. Blarg with this garbage. I mean, yeah, that's good stuff.
A bit of a misdrop from Blarg to start things off, but I hear without pass through, survivability is up.
Survivability is up, pass through is down.
The stocks are up.
Bye bye bye.
Pass through is down. The economy is is coming back. Here's some custom. Okay.
Okay.
Some DT donations. Very nice from Blarg. Cop
Indeed.
filter not to be
Not threatened,
underestimated
really.
either.
Not
Yeah, really
threatened.
unthreatened by that attack.
They're finding some pretty good stuff of their own. Gonna have to find a magical downstack here, but that's not coming at all. Blarg ready for more with downstack or upstack with that nice side 4-wide. Well, not that they'll stack up into it, but is a useful position to have. Be ready to, it's just flexible, which for a player like Blarg in this game is gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think flexibility is at an all-time high.
Yeah. I feel they're hitting that SRS knowledge, by the way, this game. Not just now, last round, there's some nice high-speed S-spins, like flipping around 3 times. I do that, let's be honest, but,
We all do.
they're
Don't
pretty,
worry.
they're pretty good.
And that's why we're here. And they're
That's
here.
right.
And
That's
they're
right.
playing.
Unless you're quick and smart, and then you're great at both,
Yeah. That's
Oh,
true.
okay,
Top
Cop filter
filter
with a very creative,
really
impressive-
pretty. Wow.
Yeah, but Blarg, very charged up, a lot of garbage right now.
And it's all clean. Let's see how Blarg makes best use of this. Just kind of skims down. Wants to stay in that good position.
Oh, okay. Really was pushing that back-to-back chain, but forced to break at 11 just before the going gets good, and then back-to-back chain. But
Isn't it crazy now that, the going gets
Oh,
good is like,
Blarg looking
you
for a
say
kill
it
pose here.
at 11, and the going isn't good until it's like 13.
yeah, Blarg absolutely looking for a kill there, finding a great multiplier, but just not quite enough. So a lot of cheese over at Cuff Filter, which is a really dangerous situation. But like this down stack speed for Cuff Filter is just incredible. Also, the donation really, really, really helping them. So just standing
Yeah.
up very well in Blarg here as we move into this about minute and a half territory in the first round here.
I'm really liking call filters. Just
Oh.
like the knowledge, like you.
Blarg's
like
in
you
danger
mentioned.
here. That was a really serious misdrop. He's able to skim down through a lot of this, but that's cutting it very. Okay, yeah.
Blarg had,
Covering
I think,
well.
the right idea there. Just like ignoring the whole building over it so that you open it back up later. I feel like that's something that is coming up a lot more lately.
Okay.
Kind of like the same thing here.
Very creative LST continuation here from Blarg
Absolutely.
for those first couple of bags. Okay, so and Cuff Filter stacking up just insanely high. I mean, you saw that double, like, they were really going hard on the Z props. And it's always fun and all, but I feel like at this level, that's just kind of a huge risk, leaving that, I don't know, you're going to have to throw an eyepiece down there or something, or you're going to have to compromise in some way.
I agree with that. Oh, call filter with an unfortunate little SRS oopsie. But able to make some compromise out of it. Not a great position for call filter, but they get out.
Yeah. I'm thinking, honestly, the Cup Filter is one of these, one of the types of players that can really adapt fairly well to a lot of kinds of boards.
I'm
And,
seeing it. That's
oh,
a
wow,
big
what a
spike
multiplier.
there.
What a down stack. Blarg super cheesed up, but at the top with enough to cancel. Although, making another misdrop with the TP is going to seal the deal. Even things out here.
Yeah, call filter doing a great job. Actually, with that down stack, cheesing up Blarg. You can tell that Blarg was definitely way more uncomfortable than they usually are because of it. Is it Scash from call filter?
Oh, not sure.
Oh, back in my day.
in my
Holy.
I thought Mars?
Oh,
Oh, really nice
119
donation
Mars
from
ref.
Cup Filter. Although, having to skim it afterwards, bit of a downside, unfortunately. No great big multiplier here just yet. Blarg keeping it nice, easy, and clean.
Blarg keeping it clean, but not really able to generate that much
Oh,
attack
Blarg
out of
with
it. That
another
misdrop's
misdrop here.
really rough, but a very creative
Yeah.
solution. Excellent
Masterful.
from Blarg there.
Getting that misdrop in, and now Cup Filter's turn for that misdrop. The eyepiece able to get another one in time, but Blarg's attack pushing him right back up. Hanging on by a thread, barely getting this down stack in. Blarg not able to seal the deal. Now Cup Filter going for a really nice copy here.
Loving that cut copy.
Super risky
And that
play, but
T-spin 0 to preserve back-to-back just a little longer. Another
Again.
cut copy from Cop Filter. Wow, this vision's insane.
I mean, it's
More
some
cut
of these
copies
are-
than I do in a month. I'll say
some
that
of these-
much.
Yeah, some of these are just insane risk here from Cup Filter, but I guess to even have a chance against someone like Blarg, like you really do have to risk it like crazy.
Yeah. You just kind of have to throw everything you have at
Oh.
the wall, see what sticks. And
And all of a
Blarg
sudden,
going a little
great.
overboard there, and Cop Filter picks up another kill.
yeah, Yeah, really great back-to-back window opened up there, especially with that garbage coming in. They're able to surprise out some bursts. That is indeed Gasho. Into the
And
Tetris PC.
Oh
And a
no!
tough misdrop for Blarg there. Gonna give
But if
Copfilter
you
a
close
rare
your
easy
eyes,
round.
if you see shades of a past Tetris PC into explode.
Oh, buddy. Copfilter trying again, not able to get PC off this time, but getting some very good garbage here from Blarg. A very, very creative Tetris prophecy into that T-spin. Wow, that was impressive here from Copfilter, though they're left with this 9-0 stack as Blarg is left to do the Blarg thing.
Blarg once again, I feel like Blarg's making a lot more misdrops, just like really, really trying to push that speed, which I feel like you kind of have to do.
Yeah, definitely there's been a little bit of some unclean play, but I'm thinking that Blarg is starting to kind of warm back up into things here.
Yeah, definitely. 4-3 now. Copfilter in the lead, but it's a very, very close set.
Indeed. And I mean, what's real interesting about this is that both players have more than just speed. You know, both of them are obviously very, very quick players. Both of them are finding some very good fixes, some very good T-spins, some great attacks and down stacks.
One thing I'm noticing, I think that both of these players are giving like an adequate amount of respect to the other. Like, it's not like a playing super stylish for the sake of it. It's like a very controlled amount of like, I'm gonna do this thing because it's good.
Copfilter opting to block one single garbage hole, and that determined it. You know, couldn't escape in time, and Blarg going off to the back-to-back races, doing what Blarg does best. You know.
Yeah, the B in Blarg stands for back-to-back, I hear.
Okay, but Copfilter with the back-to-back chain early on with this 6-3 pushing the speed. Blarg barely staying in there, but countering with a good multiplier to stay in the game. And now Blarg's board mad clean. There's a lot of garbage for Copfilter. It's going to be difficult to get out of this one, but Blarg really stacking up, going for this. Okay, thank you, Blarg.
Copfilter kind of gets out, but still 3-4 lines of cheese. A very nice Imperial across there from Copfilter.
Yep. And Copfilter, with Blarg having missed the kill, was able to escape into a much more stable position here, and I think has a good chance. But Blarg, no! Oh,
Lives?
okay,
Wow.
Great emergency down stack.
Very important down stack there from Blarg.
Not the floating T-spin, man.
The floating T-spin into, oh no, the floating T-spin's gonna kill me, I have to do something else.
Oh,
Even I know the feeling.
tough. Oh, and Copfilter accidentally an extra rotation on the T-piece, but a marvelous fix here. Keeps the back-to-back even into this. Oh, but taking on a huge risk. Wow.
Oh, wow.
The multiplier.
Very impressive
The
down stack.
risk really pays off. Now Blarg is in serious trouble here.
No.
Copfilter seals the deal, baby. What a quick turnaround with that huge multiplier, just entirely changing the momentum of this round. Copfilter seeing that window, able to seize it. Alrighty.
Wow, both
now,
players going
the classic
for some
mirror match,
double.
but Copfilter accepting the garbage first. I think that's going to pay off big.
I mean, it is Blarg we're talking about, and that is a big spike from Copfilter, but Blarg's able to take it
Copfilter
and
kills
very
it.
ready.
They killed it. Oh, okay. A little bit of a tough moment there, but they find a great way to get back into this LST stacking. Yeah, and I know definitely going to continue to pump this as long as Copfilter can. Blarg, though, right into some back-to-back of his own, stepping on this speed here, but it's not nearly enough. The back-to-back chain from Copfilter, and that LST is unstoppable. This takes another one here.
Yes, up 2 points into Blarg. What do you think? What do you think Copfilter
I gotta
is doing,
say,
really?
a little
to, like,
surprising. Although,
Mhm.
Blarg certainly has plenty of room to operate here. I feel like given what I've seen from him in the past, there's definitely, there's almost like an anime like, okay, but now my real power activates. You know, there's still a lot of tricks up the sleeve.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, we're
Here we
starting
see
to
Blarg
see,
right-
the garbage
right
for Blarg.
here.
Like opting to cancel, or not cancel, just tanking all of that. Just a really great timing on that wait and giving them a huge well,
Did you see that little float?
glorious
Blarg
way to
there?
seal it out. Finds the way to kill, evening the score up just a little bit here, now only behind by 1. Blarg is determined not to let this one go.
Mm-hmm. Call Filter accepting that garbage
Ooh,
into a very, very strong down
no
stack.
way,
Will
but
Blarg be
Blarg-
able to live this? Oh
What?
my.
What?
Wow. Not only that, but make
What? Into the
a
C-spin?
C-spin out of it.
No way. Okay, now this is incredible right now. I can't believe this. I cannot believe the absolute exchange at the start of this round. Oh! Cuff Filter with the float upgrade right there over the back-to-back.
But Blarg
running-
manages to
Oh my
find
God.
just enough canceling power to stay in this and create a ton of attack of their
Oh
own.
my god, the back-to-back bursts! But it's not enough. Blarg is just handling this like a champion. And Cuff Filter is really taking off the race with this center 6-3 that's just insane. But it's too much. It gets too greedy, and Blarg with the surprise spike evening it out. Oh my god, Reg, bro.
It's correct. This is actually insane. What a way to come back, huh?
Oh my god.
Group G stands for GOAT. It's true.
Oh my god. Now Blarg's turn starting right off with this 6-3. Going
A
right
ton of
into it.
donos, but
Oh,
it comes
tough.
back to bite Blarg immediately.
Super, super tough.
Seems as though Blarg is going to be able to stabilize back up. Call
Indeed,
Filter
and
not
now-
really being able to capitalize too much on the kill, but both
I
boys
just-
looking pretty okay.
I just want to point out, by the way, Blarg is hitting that 1 PPS difference. By the way, Filter's playing at 3 flat. Like, dude, what?
It's crazy to say one
It's
PPS
crazy to say
difference.
1 PPS
and
difference
the
in three
person is
speeds.
slower.
But you see that not only can Blarg pull this off, but that Filter is staying in the game here, like with masterful planning and down stacking and some timing.
Mhm.
Oh, this is really risky from Filter to go for that fractal. This could pay
Able
off.
to find
They're able
the
to burst
downstack.
super hard. And finally, I feel like that fractal burst kind of changed the pace a little bit. I feel like Filter really got some ground there, and now they're starting to pump up that back-to-back chain. We noticed Blarg had some amazing garbage though. That's gonna completely erase whatever really Filter had going on.
Mhm.
Back to square one.
And here we see Blarg just really thriving with this clean board state.
Yeah. Blarg had some amazing garbage to work with there. Made some amazing back-to-backs and count to 4 action really just to do it, keep his opponent pressured, do what he needs to do.
Mhm. And Call Filter not able to find that count to 4. You can really see that Call Filter was going for build that count to 4 before the garbage comes in and then be able to cancel it off. But not able to get there.
And here we
Blarg gets
go.
the kill. Call Filter with a
Blarg
6
now with
line
that
PC.
lead. Blarg now with the lead in this one, taking 3 in a row. Blarg really, really feisty now. Okay, Blarg's turn to absolutely risk it for the fractal. A critical
But
misdrop.
able to find it out?
He
Not
finds it out, but
quite.
it's not soon enough. There's a slight hesitation. It's just right there. You see that eyepiece in Q. There's like 1 garbage line left before the open well, and it's like painful.
It's painful. It's especially painful. I feel like Blarg saw it, and the
Yeah.
lip of like the
Ooh.
OP got them.
Okay, now this is
And
what I was
another
expecting from
PC.
Blarg. Yeah.
Call Filter. Oh.
Nah,
Call
there's
Filter
no
had
saving
it.
that. Even the T-spin would have killed. This is what I was expecting from Blarg. We've seen in the past Blarg do a lot of these super fast triple-double PC into DPC openers. And I feel like if Blarg really gets threatened at the end here, that's what's going to come to.
Mhm.
But, just as soon as Cup Filter evens it out, Blarg continues to keep that lead and fighting, like sending over just a real threatening spike there, but Cup Filter making great use of all of that clean garbage. You love to see it. Playing like a champion now, Cup Filter on the front step.
Call Filter, I feel like trying to find as much
Ooh.
aggression as they can, but it's so hard against
That
a
was-
player
okay.
like Blarg.
Yeah, that timing on the T-spin for Cup Filter was incredible. Like, waited just a little bit to cancel and accepted just enough of the next clean attack from Blarg. Just incredibly well timed and thought out there. But Blarg, meanwhile, in the back-to-back LST 16.
16? Can we see a 17?
No, oh my god, the donation to clean open the
He's
stack.
cooking
No way.
a little custom.
This is what's called
And he opens
golden
back
era
up.
back-to-back right there. That's some good
Blarg has
stuff.
to end it at like, I think a 17, 18, but
Indeed.
that's a ton of
Filter.
pressure. Call Filter doing
Oh,
a really
good
great
Mr.
job.
Cup Filter. Okay, super clean. While they're in spiking territory, they're making some great use. They speed up just a little bit now. We see them playing half a PPS faster, and there's the burst kill.
Call Filter bringing it to an 8-8 extremely close as we enter the last like third of this set. Perhaps we might see a deuce here, Sign.
We'll find out. I mean, to me, it seems so far that Filter is really relying on on a PC. Okay,
A PC, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, backfired. Actually, honestly.
Oh,
like Filter's
but a
relying on
really
these.
great down stack there to stay in it.
Yeah, I feel like they're just relying on these moments where they can catch Blarg a little bit off, and then once they get that moment of a little bit of stumble is when they can convert, and they've been able to convert really well. But the problem we saw with that, with some people last week as well, is relying on your opponent to make a mistake is a strategy that works less and less.
Absolutely.
But right now, I mean, Filter looking to see that's not even the case. Wants to see you don't even need a mistake. I'm gonna take you out legit here, toe to toe.
Yeah, actually, really, really close here. Filter speeding up to 3.4. Blarg on that 3.8. Just a cool cold classic. Wow, really smart L spin there to fix the board position back up for Blarg. As Filter has this really interesting 3-wide, able to convert into a multiplier. But it comes right back. And Filter sends it right back, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Blarg caught off guard here, and critical misdrop. Fails to rotate the S piece. And no, Filter stealing the lead again, but this is way more dangerous being at 9 points.
Filter with some really interesting ways to open up the game. I'm really liking it, honestly.
Ooh.
Wow, look at that.
Just the vision from Filter, that down stack, but Blarg ready to go. No, not ready to go. Blarg Dunzo. These misdrops are critical.
And
Filter threatens to take out Blarg here.
Threatens, I think, sending Blarg to losers, right?
That's right. Sending Blarg to the lower bracket should Usaki know to win.
And the
I gotta
pressure,
say,
Blarg's starting to feel it now. You can tell
Now-
through this speed up that we're
Yeah,
seeing
you
from
see-
Blarg.
You see Filter playing a lot faster this round, but some of these misdrops are going to really put a speed bump. Blarg able to strike back right now, really holding the lead in this round. I'm thinking Blarg is looking for the kill. Yeah, okay, the misdrop is done.
Blarg looking for the kill, Blarg getting the kill. A story in two
but these are
parts.
still dangerous here as Filter threatens to take it on this one. Again, Blarg only needs one more, threaten things into the deuce. So here it comes, here comes that PC. Oh, not able to find it, but Blarg still opting to keep some great back-to-back, off to a good start already. Filter with a bit of misdrop there. Not really getting any back-to-back clears, but finally this humongous down stack. Blarg countering with his
Wow,
own.
that's
Gonna
a
take it.
very impressive down stack. Wow.
What a returning
Into the deuce.
fire.
Blarg, 2 in a row here to get into the deuce. Let's see if he's able to continue this momentum to take the set home. But just an impressive show from both players
Unbelievable.
right here.
But yeah, Blarg truly determined not to let things end right there. Able to see at least that much through. Now we'll see if Blarg's able to continue on with this, or if Filter will secure things. Oh, okay. Wow, that was a really
look at that
precarious
stall
decision
from
Blarg.
Blarg!
50
that's actually
PC, what?
incredible.
Okay, Filter. Some really clean down stack going on. Just, Blarg, no. Okay, very good cleanup from Blarg there. Filter not having anything crazy enough to go on to really punish Blarg. Now Blarg with a super clean well. And Filter's
Will Filter be able to get out just
This
barely,
timing.
but still in a very precarious position. Has to use the
what?
he's in the
What?
stack.
I don't know what happened. I feel like that I don't know if that was a misdrop from Filter there or just throw the L down, but seemingly just like an almost immediate decision to kill themselves at the top. Now Blarg threatening take this out here, gets that PC, but misdrops a seriously dangerous situation for people at this level, I feel like. This is really dangerous.
absolutely.
But fortunately, Blarg able to get through, now has that even garbage with the attack from Usaki here, and I think we'll be at least somewhat safe, able to make it through things here. Like Filter, not stopping anytime soon.
Both of these
What a
players.
spike from Blarg! Blarg's threatening it all right here, but Filter survives.
able to send so much back at Blarg, but it's all clean. Let's see if Blarg's able to capitalize on it. Not really finding those Tetrises that he needs.
But the multiplier!
A huge multiplier. All clean back on Cough Filter's side. We see
These multipliers, I feel like, are super huge, by the way. Like, I mean, you're accomplishing so much at once with these gigantic attacks, but also downstacking so much. It's an incredible tool for these players. Okay, bit of a sus board here for Cough Filter. This is Blarg's game to win right here if he can realize and take advantage. Yep.
And the eyepiece.
There it is, baby.
Cough Filter stubbing the toe against the top of the board, and that's going to do it. Blarg taking it over Cough Filter 12-10 in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, Blarg really, like, Blarg and I on that same level, noticing that immediate moment of Cough Filter having just the wrong kind of board and garbage to get through, really bursts it out there and taking advantage of that. Looking good stuff.
Is that analyst Skyfire here to tell us about everything we missed in the past set?
Yo.
Do tell. In this spiffy button-up, too?
What a thriller.
Yeah, I tried looking somewhat nice for this professional event, I'd say. But
You're on your way to
besides
ESPN.
that, I think it's time for some professional commentary or an analyst or whatever. Because I mean, as much as I'd like to say interesting as an adjective, I mean, I'm running out of adjectives. I think weird is a good one for this one, because I feel as though for the first half of the match, we definitely see a very unconventional playstyle by Blarg. It feels as though he's focused more on experimenting more. Yeah, definitely a lot more cancels than we're used to, and it's I mean, it's sort of like questionable decisions at sometimes, because sometimes he will choose to try to like cancel when he could be using that for clean garbage. That would be his chance for winning, but then he chooses to let go of that sometimes. Or sometimes, I mean, the misdrops are kind of rough at times, and that end up taking a lot of rounds, especially since, at least for the first half of the game, Kofilter definitely was a lot more consistent in a sense. It's just that, I mean, I did mention before in the previous set that it's hard to see the flaws of a very fast player until you start pressuring them. And then you start to note the flaws in their stacking and how maybe their defense might be lacking. But because Blarg wasn't pressuring enough for the most part, we didn't really get to see that often, other than maybe the few times that Blarg managed to throw like Usaki off a bit. And so there are some very small things with Kofilter to watch out about. Mainly stuff like we've seen like overstacking, where they're doing that ST stacking and then they have to give up their eyepiece. That's always rough. Sometimes when you're up high and the only amount of damage that you have to cancel with is just a Tetris, then you're already in a huge amount of danger. And stuff like maybe accidentally wasting T, greeting too much for back-to-back, going for setups where they don't necessarily have the pieces for. I mean, a lot of misjudgments that are made, but anyways, as the match did go on, it did get a lot more critical, with Usaki starting to take advantage of Blarg's game plan, and I think that's where around 10-8 was when Blarg started taking things more seriously. He went back to his older playstyle and decided to stride it out, try to overwhelm Usaki, and I think overall that worked out, because we really get to start seeing how Blarg starts to have more consistent fundamentals, especially in terms of greed, when he is going more instinctive. I definitely do think that, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that Blarg is like not proficient at playing more meticulously. In fact, we have seen many better performances of doing that, but I think this set was definitely a one to showcase that different playstyles can certainly counter other playstyles, and is being aware of what you need to do and being able to adapt to that can help you win easier.
I think that it's a very interesting point, like Blarg going back to like his roots, what he's really comfortable with. It's a very interesting point, because it was also just like very jarring, must have been, for Cough Filter to try to deal with that sudden change in style. So, you know, maybe a little metagaming, I don't know. I truthfully, I doubt Blarg had that in his mind while he was doing it. But really interesting point to bring up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that it was mostly just like he could have been something just like, oh screw it, I'm just gonna like try hard or something. I don't know. It could be something, or just like he's gonna focus harder or something. As simple as that. And then what happens, you know. But Blarg, when he goes serious, is really something to look at.
Yeah, I just had that feeling like if this is gonna be a close set, you know, you'll kind of see that serious mode. Really, you know, it'll come out. We've seen it happen before, and that is always a sight to behold.
Yeah, but
certainly.
Filter, Usaki Nono, pushing Blarg all the way to the edge with
that
some just
PC.
incredible finds, some incredible PCs.
I just saw it again.
Just very, very strong play all the way around. But Blarg finding the way.
Yep, definitely.
We thank you for your analysis, Skyfire. Very insightful stuff.
Yeah, no problem.
Very well said.
And here we are in the loser semi.
Oh my gosh.
Ritterus versus Duck Life 4 player. Ritterus. I don't know. Do they have a preferred tag now? I feel like I use them interchangeably.
Great question. But wow, okay. No breaks tonight on this train, Range.
No breaks tonight.
We go from that into this.
All gas, no brakes. Ritteru over, coming straight from a very commanding set over Gladon, where Ritteru won 111, and Duck Life taking Turtle in a closer set, 11-8, but definitely both of these players top of the line. The winner of this set is gonna play Filter in the losers finals, and from there it's a grands rematch against Blarg, where whoever plays Blarg, I feel like it's a toss-up. I feel like it could be any of these three, you know, at this point. It's definitely a toss-up, but they're gonna have to take 2 sets off of Blarg in the time that Blarg only has to take 1. So that's crazy.
For anyone to do.
A tall task. A tall task, to be sure.
Duck Life.
I don't know if this is the message you should be sending. Press 1 in the chat if you have like a side bet going for the winner of Group G. You know, I'm not a betting man, but I could be. Dude, we should have.
Oh no.
Dude, I was in class the other day, and one of my group mates was like, he was watching the Canucks game, and he was like, if they're winning by 3 points, they get a payout. And I was like, God damn, sports is interesting again. Man, ugh,
Well,
I want to gamble.
okay, probably a bit more relevant. You know what isn't a gamble? I know this one's gonna be fast, Range. It's about to be one fast game here.
Absolutely.
Oh. Man,
see.
you know, okay, you've heard of the tortoise and the hare, right? The classic story. But I really wanted to know about the duck and the turtle. I'm kind of sad I missed it.
Unfortunate. The long-awaited sequel, truly.
Have to
But
wait
it's
till
okay.
next
We'll have to
time.
live. I wonder if Ritterus means anything in Japanese. Also, Ritterus C42. Man.
It's from like event scores, man.
I know, but Zang.
But Zang. You know what that one was? My Dogski got 75 whole points from winning the Tetrio Tai Tour number 5.
And that's the only event they played in? Let's see.
Also
Wait,
rated
that's true.
46.
Ritterus.
Meanwhile, okay,
Tetrio Tai
this
Tour
is
number
even
5.
funnier because look at Duck Life, and it's like Duck, out of all of the people that we've seen, I think so far, has some of the more titles under his belt here. Like, there's quite a few tournaments like Duck's running the table at. from Radiant Stratosphere. Also, the same tournament that the same tournament Ritter comes from. As well as Infinite
Ducklife
Finesse
definitely running
and
the
Soccer Ball.
tables in a lot of these minors, and we see. I mean, props to Ritteru, you know, getting into 75 points and then going back into hibernation to wait their time.
Like a sleeping giant.
Let's see, are we ready to get into things? I think we are pretty soon here.
We're just waiting to have confirmation from both players. Oh, bro! I hope that's what he meant. My dog ski typed WC in chat. Please tell me. Please tell me. Ritteru meant water closet.
What?
Please tell me.
What?
That is
I've
like
been
the most
gone
adorable
too
thing.
long.
That's the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
What? Water closet? I don't get it. I don't know, and I feel very discriminated against.
It's like an Renj, it's like an extremely really old term for a bathroom.
Oh, thank you. That is pretty funny. But getting into the match here, getting into the warm-up.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. What a warm-up this is. Oh, Ducklife is under fair amount of danger here, and that misdrop is gonna end it.
Yep, Ritteru taking a pretty quick warm-up. A ton of pressure coming out, very consistent. What I'm sure we all know from Ritteru. Kind of a goat.
Right, on into the real set we go. Renj, we
All right,
got.
looking. Who do I got? I gotta give it to Ritteru here. I think just having at least a bit of a favored matchup, but I feel like it's definitely really close, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ducklife was able to take it.
Ducklife definitely will be able to take some rounds, I think, but ooh, already off to a bit of a scary start is like forced to cancel at the top of the board at the start of the round here for back-to-back. Not something you can really do against an opponent like Ritteru. Although Duck's definitely got the speed to keep up, so we'll see. Just gotta hope it doesn't get to that point.
We'll have to see how the rest of this shakes up, but Ritteru just sort of clean board here. Like, look at this. Very, very immaculate. Like an elementary school after 7 p.m. after the janitors are done with it. You know what I mean? Taking another round.
I mean, oddly specific, but in a way, yeah, I do know what you mean.
In a way that everybody knows. Assumedly.
Oh, Ducklife going with an interesting skim here at the start. Just kind of a little bit of a, I'm not gonna say directionless, but not really looking for too much attack while Ritteru here is really sending off the spikes, sending off the back-to-back, not letting Duck even breathe here.
I feel like the bigger, like, Ritteru is going into this with a much more, like, refined, established game plan than Ducklife is so far. I'll have to see if Ducklife's able to change something up. Looking for this LST, and this is definitely something that I think Ducklife could benefit from.
Right, and
just sending that huge attack, seeing if Ritteru is able to handle it. Ritteru,
unfortunately, though,
like
Ritteru getting
they're able to handle it.
Ritteru getting that garbage just in a. Oh wait, this is Duck's chance right here.
Yeah, and Ritteru
the one missed round
without an eyepiece in queue, having to spend it in the stack, not able to get the rest of the way down. And Ducklife on the board. A great counter 4 from Ritteru here.
Indeed. Oh, the garbage in the same well. Things are huge right now for Ritteru. That's going to be a big spike, yeah.
Back-to-back 10 there for Ritteru. You know, a smaller number than others we've seen, but definitely enough to take it if the conditions are right.
Yeah, and man, I gotta say, I am terrifying. Like, really just capable of constant pressure and capable of some extreme bursts.
A great fractal there from Ritteru and keeping things just so clean from Ritteru here. 5-1. I feel like Ritteru is playing really optimized. Just like knowing exactly what to do in the situation to maximize their attack. A great fractal to start things off into that counter 4.
Oh, this... Okay. God, the vision from Ritteru today is unbelievable with these... Just the spike vision. Able to keep back-to-back like nobody's business. Duck Life having some serious difficulties getting anything going right now.
Going for this LST again. Strategy that worked for Duck Life once before. Have to see if it works out that way again. Great eyepiece.
Oh, good multiplier. Okay, Duck. Okay. Almost able to get something going, but not quite. Ritteru stopped at the board for just a little bit, but oh, probably clear into the nice down stack. And unfortunately, for Duck Life, Ritteru taking another round here, 7-1.
Yeah, Duck Life having the right idea there, I think, starting off with a heavy amount of pressure, but just the slightest misdrop and things go sour so quickly.
And that's totally fixable here. Nice little combo down stack from Duck to even things out at the start, but not out of the water yet. Oh, Ritteru was really stacking up big here, though. Looking for the
Duck Life
kill.
finding the out, but
Yeah, Ritteru's looking for the kill right now.
yeah. Let's see if Duck Life's able to get the rest of the way down.
Oh, here
Gonna
it
be
comes.
able to, but
Oh my
it's
god.
still just being sent back up over and over and over again.
Okay, that was really risky. I think if Duck was able to go through that last attack, Ritteru had just stacked up a particularly eyepiece dependent thing with no eyepiece and Q. So that could have been just a little bit longer and it would have been doable for Duck. Unfortunately, not able
And there's
to.
a
But
PC.
here's the PC, and that takes Ritteru by surprise.
Yeah, Ritteru just not ready for that extra burst of damage from the PC out of that triple double setup. The Toronto Dominion, as I like to call it.
Oh,
Wow, Ritteru, just such clean attack. Duck Life all the way at the top. Not having to spend the eyepiece there is really important.
okay, but
for
now
Duck
things are
Life.
looking really good for Duck with this huge open clean well. Nice 25 spike. Not enough to take up Rivers entirely, but almost. Almost. Certainly enough to stay in this round.
Yeah. Duck Life building up that side 4. We'll have to see how this one shakes up. Finding a really good way to get into it, but not able to convert it all the way into a multiplier, and it's just going to be cheese, which
Ooh.
Ritteru is definitely more than capable of getting through.
Yeah, like butter, all the way down. Now there's some pretty ugly garbage for Duck Life, though cleans up really nicely and prepares to put this into back-to-back territory. Huge spike coming in from Ritteru, but this is manageable from Duck. Yeah, absolutely
Yeah, Duck
manageable.
having some really smart ways to get out of
Yeah.
it and continue it into extra pressure.
All right,
to take
Duck
that round.
taking a bit of a page of the Ritteru book from last round there, waiting for that one moment and then bursting the back-to-back like nobody's business. And Ritteru just caught a little bit off guard. I feel like that's, it's really going to be this game for Duck Life players. Just going to have to get them off guard rather than being able to do anything like this consistent pressure at the start.
Yeah. I think Duck Life is definitely out of his comfort zone a little, playing against this amount of just really clean pressure. Like, it feels like if Ritteru is going, there are so few cracks in the game plan that Duck Life's able to capitalize off of. But it's board states like these where maybe there's just not enough eye in the queue.
Oh, Duck Life in serious danger, but look at the survival with the double eyepiece. You gotta love it. The show goes on for Duck Life, and now the board looks real good. Oh, but the misdrop looks real tough.
The misdrop looking real bad there. Definitely
Yeah.
a bit of a toughie.
Yeah, and Duck Life was like 1 or 2 pieces away from kind of being able to get secure a little bit of a down stack out of there, even maybe cancel against the next attack. That really pumps a brake on things. Again, we see there's the PC again, but not gonna catch Ritteru off guard this time. Although Ritteru's stack,
Ritteru's stack is very high, and not having an eyepiece for a while almost sealed it.
That was
A really
bit
good
of a
weight
risk.
there from Ritteru just to stabilize out a little bit. And able to find the rest of the way down. But that misdrop, definitely going
Ooh.
to seal it.
Okay, now Yeah, okay. That is just a tough two-piece misdrop. Forced to just accept all the attack. Duck Life taking another one. Things aren't looking so bad, but Ernest still has 2 rounds to win. Oh, okay, this is a great opportunity here. Duck was, had just the
Wow,
window
a
and
huge
takes
down
it.
stack. A really strong down stack from Duck Life to stay alive after surprise, like a surprise spike from Riduru there.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I mean, he kind of figured it was going to come at some point. He didn't immediately die. Just one small misdrop. But oh, the hold from Riduru. Not able to skim or start anything down. And Duck taking another round.
9-5 here. Duck Life having a ton of fight in him.
That's right.
Oh, but that misdrop,
never mind. The
a little rough, but not unfixable.
Oh no!
This one's a
2 in
extra
a row,
rough,
and that
but-
is
Oh
really
my-
looking to seal the deal.
The eyepiece. The eyepiece misdrop.
Oh, just tough, man. That's one that hurt.
When it happens, you feel it in your soul. You empathize with that misdrop.
Right. However, Duck Life
Wow,
is
Riduru with a
phased.
really strong fractal there. Looking for a little custom, a little crazy, for that continuation.
Duck
Not
Life is
finding it.
Getting mad aggressive with this LSD stacking. Finally likes to stop. It's at like line 15, but it pays
But the
off.
pressure
I mean,
is
that
good. The
multiplier,
pressure is
hello?
there.
The kick is good. Duck Life going in for more back-to-back, making a misdrop here, going for some modern art, making, I feel, what could be a tragic mistake here, but it proves me wrong. One survival, incredible stuff again from Duck Life.
Absolutely. Wow. Duck Life living the situation, showing his yearly pass to the Museum of Modern Art, but it's not
Oh.
quite enough. Riduru
One-
taking that set.
The T-piece was the next piece. Oh,
So close there for
and just like
Duck
that,
Life
it's over.
to take that round. Wow. Taking 11-5.
Really good stuff here. A solid back and forth. Good clean fight. That's what I would say.
Mhm.
Just good, clean, principled. What is they say, like principled chess or whatever? That's principled for Tetris.
You play
What's
we
up,
play
Skyfire?
Principal Tetris. Skyfire, tell us everything.
Okay, sure thing. So, Riduru versus Duck. I'd say the biggest thing about that was Riduru definitely controlling the pace of the match for a lot of factors. One thing, we do know that Riduru has a lot of macro, per se, and we definitely get to see that. We get to see that a lot with the contrast in playstyles at the beginning of the match. We see Riduru doing a lot of tanking and then trying to take advantage of Duck's LST garbage in order to try to end up with a 20-30 spike. There are some other things, though, that are good concepts to learn, actually. One thing is the idea of timing, which is more specifically being able to... Because normally when you time, you have to pause, and then you accept the garbage, and then I guess you send. But for Riduru, all the time that he was spending waiting was instead upstacking, and so during that time, his opponent is going to send anyway, so why not try building a bigger attack? And that's exactly what he does. Half the time, that's why we end up seeing their big 30 spikes out of nowhere, and combined with his really good vision, he ends up with a lot of opportunities to punish Duck. Now the thing is that it's not like Duck didn't completely not have a chance by any means, because the biggest thing that's holding him back is just going to be some very unoptimal back-to-back patterns. Is mostly where if you're inoptimal with it, then for example, LST, for example, you will tend to overstack one side of the board, and that would mean you need to cycle 4 to 5 pieces in order to be able to get back into back-to-back formation, and that takes a very long time. All that time you could be using the pressure out. You can do a double spike, triple spike in just 4 pieces, and I really think that's where it's important to consider. You have to really refine. We're at the level where you really have to refine your craft in order to get higher, and having more increased fundamentals combined with your spiking ability will lead to a significantly better chance against someone like Riduru, who definitely is pretty refined in how he plays. There is a lot of moments where I mean, Duck does shine, and there are moments where when he is able to punish, and also when Ritteru misdrops or misholds. It's if it were more consistent, then I think he would have a good shot. Yeah. That's most
Yeah,
of it.
I think the biggest difference between Ritteru and Duck Life in this set is just the consistency, I think. Ritteru's ability to consistently apply so much pressure and not have to give up like stack health or like consistency, except in very rare moments. Much rarer in this set than Duck Life. I think that's the big kicker in this set.
Yeah, certainly. It's like there's two things. It's because Ritteru does have more consistent back-to-back and is generally less hesitant with it. I mean, Duck isn't really hesitant with it, but it's just that Ritteru is he's just very faster at bursting it out. It's just that he can easily take the advantage and set the pace with massive spikes. I mean, most people expect, okay, I will expect 10 damage, and then suddenly Ritteru does 20 damage with 3 attacks. And that's solely for offense, though. When it comes to defense, overall, Ritteru manages to fill in a lot of notches in his board that allows him to easily downstack, where Duck ends up being stuck because he has to actually fill in those notches as he downstacks rather than in advance.
That's a very interesting analysis of like the different ways that they're choosing to stack their board in preparation for that downstack. That was definitely something I hadn't considered very much. Another great analysis from Skyfire.
Thanks.
And here we are in this losers finals now, lower bracket finals. Caw Filter going up against Ritteru, who we just saw Caw Filter losing a very, very close set to Blarg earlier in this stream. If you're just joining us, what do you expect here, Sign? Tell me everything.
Oh, buddy. You know, for this up here game, Ritteru's Caw Filter. Given how close Caw Filter's able to play Blarg, like that was just, needle's edge, knife edge the whole time. Right? You've seen Blarg and Ritteru play in the past, for sure. Not, too frequently, but it's happened more than once.
No, Blarg and Ritteru is a classic. What are you talking about? Yeah. I was there for that.
That's what I'm saying. It's happened more than once, but it's not an everyday thing,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So
dude,
that's
me seeding them like 1 and 3, so they don't play for a while.
I'm thinking that Caw Filter is going to be able to give Ritteru quite a ride. I think it's going to be quite a heck fight.
Definitely. Battle of the default Tetrio PFPs here. Have to see if random Rorschach test number 35. Random Rorschach test number 42 is going to be able to take it over Rorschach.
No. This is what they give. This is what they give to Tetris players. They're like, and tell me now, which PC solved these?
What do you see? And they go,
which PC solved this? Oh, that's foot reverse with like crosshair in the middle.
Oh,
right?
I see it. Double reverse knee.
Yeah.
That's funny. And here we go into the warm-up for these two. I'm excited for another very, very close set. Let's see, both... Oh, Caw Filter going for a PCO, just declining that PC, going into a tall fractal here. Do we still call those that? Do we still call those tall fractals? We call them something different now?
Why not?
They
are tall. It is a fractal, but it is tall.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I used to get clown for my nomenclature. Nomenclature?
Well, that's goofy. And you're just like, why are you booing me? I'm right.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, Caw Filter with a really strong find to try to get out of it, but misjudging the height of the spawn of the next piece there, and Ritteru going to be able to take it.
Yeah, spicy stuff though.
I think we're in for a ride. At you. All right. getting into this. This is looking like a TKI bag to get us started. Let's see if I'm right. I'm so wrong from Call Filter. But Verdu are actually doing the TKI, so I'm like halfway there. A very pretty STSD from Call Filter, but has to skim out of it, just making that hole by accident. But able to find some really strong attack to get out.
Very nice. Just a little hesitation. Serving Cup Filter quite well. Send, but still accept a lot of that clan. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this Frackle from Ritteru. Okay, hello.
Wow, a very strong attack from Ritteru, but it's not clean.
Oh, great save here.
Finding the out.
Misdrop from, like, literally from misdrop to I'm still gonna kill.
From misdrop to, yeah, I'm still gonna kill. I'm still gonna find those 3 wide float spam. And just some very, very clean play out of what seemed to be a very lost position, or a very losable position there from Ritteru.
Ooh. A filter.
Oh, a bit of a hamburger from Ritteru. Let's see if they're able to get the rest of the way down. And they are. Really nice S-spin to finish that out. Accepting that garbage, really smart.
Looks like good LST, but Filter may be chancing a little too much on accepting a down stacking there. Just totally wiped out.
Mm-hmm. Ritteru finding that T-spin into T-spin Tetris to wipe Call Filter off the board in that round. 2-0 here for Ritteru.
That's right. Oh, always a fun, powerful start here to find that continuation for Call Filter. Really nice donation, too, afterwards. Ritteru answering with his own... Oh, this multiplier! Hello? 40 spike!
40 bomb?
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Bro just found out about on the Sonic?
Yeah, I think you give that board position to like 50 players and like...
Bro, no, oh my god. Oh my god. See, when I do it, it's because I'm trolling, and when Ruru does it, it's because he knows or whatever. Like, just deciding,
it's
nah,
true.
no MKOBC. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need it. Watch this, dude. Watch. It doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Ritteru with such a clean stack, finding so much attack out of it, and doing this very strong counter 4. Call Filter in a very unpleasant board position.
Back is monstrous from... Oh, no way. No way Ritteru was going to go for that at the end.
Wow, Ritteru playing so clean versus Call Filter right now.
Looking a little bit unstoppable. Oh, nice. Okay,
wow.
Call Filter
He gets into the 2 line? Call Filter got it like that?
The 2 lines enough. Ooh. And Call Filter is in the game.
Let's see if Call Filter is gonna try to go for that anymore. The T-spin! The T-spin!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, and it's clean! And it's clean, side!
It resolves. But he might still die because of it. No, okay, the down stack, it's possible. It's barely possible, but it is. And the multiplier even saves the day again.
A great 15 spike from Call Filter.
Oh, that is a lot of cheese.
A ton of cheese on Ritteru's board, you're right. Yeah, I hadn't even noticed.
Watch Ritteru down stack all of this, keeping back-to-back, though. Watch this.
What?
Did you think I was joking? Did you think I was joking, dude?
Dude, and the worst part is that I believe you wholeheartedly, and I'm still surprised when it happens. Wow, that was such an impressive sequence from Ritteru, and finding a 3 wide float on top of it.
Ooh, the timing.
Wow.
I feel like people are starting to realize, and I've kind of had in the back of my mind this floating around as I've been watching a lot of this. I feel like people are starting to realize that, like, and it's gonna sound like a duh kind of thing, but I feel like it almost like pure spike speed and like amount. You know, if you could just send a gigantic spike just really fast, you know, great. Yeah, that's it. That's the win button. You know.
Yeah. If
speaking of
if you shoot your opponent, you will win.
Like okay, PC versus PC. Hello.
If your opponent ever explodes, you will win generally. And Call Filter finding a great spike. Ritteru unclean on the board. Not able to find the out there. Wow. Call Filter keeping it pretty close. 3-5 now.
I gotta say,
Only
this so
behind.
far is like a definitive Tetrio set. Like, if you're gonna watch, if you took all the block skins off of things, right, you know, and like compare, or you just look at how people play Gestress or other games, like this one, this is especially, I think, definitive of Tetrio right now.
Yeah, very emblematic of the play style that we've come to see, especially with some of the new, like the meta changes and like the updates that have come from the game.
Yeah, I think
Cop
this
filter getting so
is
close,
Ooh, risking a lot, but look
getting
at this
to the
clean
edge of
garbage.
despair.
Threatening Ritteru a lot, but not enough to take out.
Yeah, Cop filter trying to, I think, spending a little long on that.
Uh-oh.
Trying to find the solution for that 3-wide, and it's gonna cost in their stack cleanliness, but I don't. There, was that intentional?
I mean,
I don't
the
even
high
know.
speed 180, okay, wow. Really started to turn on the Jets with this skimming and downstack here at a speed that, you know, now is kind of capable of standing up through this round. So Cop filter's taken off here, but oh, this is it. Ritter's going to threaten victory here, right? Yeah. Like, you see that garbage on his board? Like, you know, like, you see that? You see two I pieces in queue, you see a T piece, like, the sides of the
staring
stack
down
aren't even
the
that
barrel.
balanced. It's like, it's just, you know.
Yeah, you see it happen, you go Chuckles, I'm in danger.
I've just seen this before, you know? Like, I've been here, but I'm starting to understand, you know?
Yeah, Cop filter not to be taken lightly though, finding this cut copy, and it's a really strong attack. But Ritteru just with a
Threatening
field
board
of like
state here
all
for
clean.
Ritteru.
Just a very strong state. You're right. Yeah.
Gonna hit the back-to-back a little bit. Not able to do it fast enough, though, and Cop filter about to hit the back-to-back, and well of their own.
A very nice
That
donation there from Cop filter.
Ritteru is playing so insanely risky this high up, and he's able to stay in the game. I just maddening.
Yeah, I mean, part of it, just what you have to do. That counter force
Here's the
from
big
Ritteru.
spike in the speed. Cop filter, what is survival? Like, what?
Yeah, I think Cop filter having the attack of their own set up,
Ready
spending
to
it
go.
to cancel, just to keep things even there in this
my
round.
Gosh.
Another great O donation from Cop filter, and there's so much pressure
my
coming up from
gosh.
both players. But Ritteru has that back-to-back
Oh my
advantage, getting to 16 to take that
Like,
round.
What a final, like, 10 seconds of that round right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Cop filter
Oh.
going for the...
No way.
What? What?
What a
haven't
great
seen this
cancel
one
for that
before.
opener. What a great find afterwards.
What?
Oh, but Ritteru with a mini multiplier there, and it's like, I say that, you know, like, for us, that's like, oh, that's a dubski right there.
Yeah,
but,
for
you know,
us, it's
for
like
him,
game
that's
ending.
literally, like, see, that's a big one, see? That's a big one. The last one was like, you know, wait, just wait, you know? But goddamn, the 35 spike here for Ritteru to just end it, really flying through this set. 8-3. Can you believe it?
8-3? It feels a lot closer than 8-3 is what I'll say.
I want to see. Do you think it could do more than 40? Like, I'm still I'm still absolutely floored.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see more than 40 by the time this tournament is
this
over.
back-to-back at insane speed, just impossibly clean from Ritteru.
Wow.
That's that golden era LST right there.
Back in my day, you do that for like 20 seconds and your opponent explodes. And I have to do it for
Yeah.
like a minute straight. Wow, Ritteru really going hard on this attack. Really trying to pump as much out of it as possible. I like that weight from Ritteru. Just kind of like eyeing out the opponent. And having just enough in the queue to cancel off the attack to stay alive.
Oh. Ritteru almost breaking that back to me, just opting to stay in it.
And then immediately after having to break it, but
Yeah. Able to
a
keep finding
tails
things,
will
though.
time.
You know, I'm really impressed by Cop filter.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna find this out as well.
Oh no, okay, that was mad risky. But the burst
Wow.
speed. Okay, if Cop filter didn't burst that like as fast as they did, you know, that was just death. That was incredibly
Yeah.
risky, but I'm amazed that they pulled it off into this huge multiplier, into potentially a win. Yeah.
Yeah. What a turnaround from Cop filter there.
Quick U-turn.
What a turnaround there. I actually like so almost every player like will not be able to find that solution with that amount of precision. But
Okay,
Carpenter with the hitting
with
the
another
4.7
DP, yeah. Surprise. Were they going for, did you see that at the end? You think of what I'm thinking?
A surprise. Oh! Might we see it today, son? Might we see it?
See
Another
what?
PC from Cop Filter?
Uh-oh, the DPC.
But Ritter is in a clean position. Another PC?
The DPC
Going for the
timed.
SGPC.
Oh, bro, went for the...
Is it
Bro,
gonna
trying
come
to turn
back to
things into
bite
chess
Cop
for
Filter,
real
though?
right now with the opener game.
Oh yeah.
But Ritter studied.
Picking up the
knows.
Tetrable course.
Yeah,
Alright,
he
bro.
did the chessable course. Oh man, for real.
No, the Tetrable course.
Nice.
It's where they teach you DPC.
Oh.
it's Zynix's Metafy services.
Pizers.
Wow. Getting back to the match here, Cop Filter with the great STSD.
Ritter making some choice decisions there at the top. Almost lost it all that round, but found it. Found the right down stack at the right time. Able to come through. Good stuff.
Wow, Riru finding just all the attack on their way down in this board. And well, you can tell Ritter is like unsatisfied every time he has to break back to back, because every time it happens, he's like,
Cop Filter.
ah.
What the waiting game, but oh my gosh. What a standoff right there.
Yeah, both players just not wanting to be the one to initiate the gunfight.
Oh, that was a bit of a mistake right there. I don't know. I love those little standoff moments though, where both players just completely
Yeah,
stop.
absolutely.
It's just funny. Unexpected, but Ritter is really threatening it all
Oh, we
here.
don't see it here. Ritter on the match point 5 to 10. But
That's
Cop
right.
Filter putting up such a strong fight. Have to see if they're able to bring it back. Looking like a bit of a triple double. The Toronto Dominion into the PC.
No way.
And exploding Ritter off the board there.
Looks like this is really what Cop Filter's gonna have to do if they're willing to take more. But Ritter only needing one to move on. Remember, the winner of this going home. There is no more after this. And the miss.
Wait, are we not playing out the
critical? Huh?
We are, right? The
This is
loser.
lower.
Well, you said the winner. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I was gonna say this is the lower bracket, so the loser of this is going home. See no more.
Yes.
Oh!
Wow! Cop Filter snapping me right back to reality. What is this from Cop Filter? So much attack here.
Very, very inventive setup right there with that donation. Gotta love reusing overhangs.
Yeah,
And Ritter with a light speed T-spin right there, whoa.
into this
My dog,
LST stack.
my
We'll have
dog
to see if
hitting those
Cop is able to
frames.
survive the amount of pressure that Ritter is going to be able to send. Has to stop the LST by the time I'm done talking, but still, Ritteru operating 180 APM here in this round.
Ritter's hitting these frame perfect T-spins.
Dude, it's actually crazy.
This is such a good finesse.
Wow, spending the TPs
What?
on
Oh
the
my God.
overhang, but not punished for it.
Wow,
Because there's another
incredible.
T-spin right
This
There's
is
another T
crazy.
right there.
Ritter just took on an insane amount of risk, and the gamble paid off huge. Cop Filter.
Wow.
Okay, some nice donations getting to the 6-3, starting to pump up the back-to-back, just getting a good gift from Osk himself. Gotta be, right? Just perfect level of garbage right there.
Os Ambrosia, the God-given cut copy setup.
That's right.
Wow, and tucking in the
Ooh.
T piece to
This
set
ti-
up, looking for the O piece for the overhang.
This timing from Cop Filter was unreal, but unfortunately they probably miscalculated. I'm not sure. They made a bit of a mistake with some of those overhangs.
Oh,
at the end.
without an
Really
eyepiece.
cost pace.
Cop Filter able to find just the way to keep the stack so clean, almost hitting the color clear, just returning to such a clean board state.
Ooh, whoa! Great.
Why are
flow
both players
find,
stopping
huge spike.
again? As you get into the second minute of the round,
Oh,
and Cop
wow.
Filter able to take it 2 in a row, bringing it to a 7-10. Cop Filter's so impressive in that round. Goodness.
This is like what happened versus Bullard 2, where it's it came down to the wire, and they really, Cop Filter really kept it close at the very end, till the very end. So I think that, just because there's still a bit of a deficit, the fight's not nearly over yet.
Wow, able to find the out, but there isn't an eyepiece
Now it's
soon
over.
enough, and Ritteru gonna take it. That is the end.
Wait,
Ritteru,
did no, I didn't have the pieces at the end. It's like, did he have PC? But almost, but not quite.
Almost?
What a round. Right back and forth. Ritteru moves on to continue.
that's right. And Ritteru, gonna join Blarg in our top 16. I think the final, like our championship bracket, happening next week. So this last grand set gonna determine seeding. I think in that top 16. So both
Talk to this
players,
guy fire.
yeah, talk to us.
Okay,
That's everything.
sure thing. Okay, so that match was terrifying, first of all, because I was trying to imagine. Okay, first of all, it's not easy to imagine like how overwhelming it is until you try to pretend that you're co-filter and you're fighting against Ritteru, and then when you're not sure about how big of a spike you're gonna get, then it's like you're fighting for your life, and it's like actually. Like, I could feel the fear inside my heart playing Ritteru. But I think despite the fear, it does showcase why top 5 pressure versus top 10 pressure is quite different. And a lot of it just comes down to... we did see a lot of Ritteru's greed management being showcased a lot. We see moments like, I don't know, I believe round 7, where he's at the top of his board, and... he only has probably like 0.3 seconds in order to get to the piece he needs before he dies, and he commits to it, and he gets it off and wins the round with such a huge spike. And there's also the fact where co-filter might have 10 back-to-back, and then he might have attack ready, and Ritter is at the top of the board, but he still keeps cycling because he has some bigger goal in mind, some bigger attack that he's gonna go for. And to be able to be that precise is very scary to deal with. I do think that co-filter is going to, it's very difficult to judge how to do so, but he's actually gonna have to try deciding when to tank Ritter's pressure, because he will need to use some of that as ammunition, which is hard to do because most of Ritter's attacks are spikes and are designed to try to kill you. But there are still some of them where you could tank it and try to get at least a slight advantage. It's not easy, but it's still possible. Trying to beat Ritter in general is very hard. What rank is he, like number 2, number 3? It's kind of insane that we're already trying to come up with... Okay, well, other than the seed. Oh man, what an upset based off of the seed. Yes, but definitely, if you're gonna face on Ritteru, then you definitely have to refine everything, especially macro to the very millimeter, or else you might not even have a chance.
Yeah, I definitely think that Ritteru is just that insane, consistent pressure that we also saw in their earlier set. Just so hard to deal with. It's just such a thing that you have to respect at all times. Like there's no comfort in the matchup, Like at any point you could just like eat a 30 bomb to the face, and it's like a Tuesday for Ritteru, or I guess a Wednesday because they're in Asia.
So
Bit of a time zone joke for you folks at home.
Yeah.
But co-filter's defense there's something to be said about how well they were able to stand up to the pressure, knowing that it was there and it was coming at almost at all times. Definitely like that co-filter realized their one of their biggest win cons, that opener game, just exploding Ritteru off the board in the first 10-15 seconds of the game, and going for it more and more as the set progressed. I like that adaptation, the mid-set adaptation there from co-filter.
Yeah, certainly. Although I'd like to see if it was possible for them to sort of be able to continue that sort of pressure even in mid-game, because normally the easiest way to be efficient is taking the clean garbage you get while you do your opener. Now that also depends on Ritteru actually sending the clean garbage, which is sometimes unlikely. It's not like you want the clean garbage from Ritteru when you know that he's gonna build a force spike. But you also need to be able to pressure him enough that he can't even get that big of a setup off.
Yeah. And here we are in Grands. Blarg, Ritteru. A rematch from winners semis. The first, I guess this would have been like the, I don't know, our winner semis in this group. Where Blarg, man, Blarg has had it rough today, huh? 10-12 over Ritteru. 10-12 over Cough Filter, and now has to play Ritteru again. Wow, that's what a world, huh? Are we waiting on something, production? Can we get a... We're all here? Okay. Roll the scene, production. Come on, chop chop. We don't got all day. Oh my god, there it is.
Here we go.
Pepe. Seed 10. Who's like seed 1? Is it Diao? Is Diao seed 1? Okay. Promo seed 1. Dude, Promo's such a grinder. What a nerd. Someone tell Promo he's a nerd for me. Just like at him.
Or you're on TV, you basically just did.
Ah.
It's like clipped and shipped or whatever, right?
Flipped and shipped. Promo gonna do some react. Gonna see my shit-eating grin as I call him a
Promo
nerd.
reaction. Promo, winner of Group A. Yeah.
Wow, very impressive stuff from Promo there.
Good stuff.
That's my go, actually. Promo's going so good, so fast, huh? Pretty impressive. Anyway, we're looking at a rematch of Blarg Ritteru from winter semis, where Blarg did win 10-12, but in what I'm sure was a very close set. I think I was like doing homework or something, so I didn't watch. So this is I'm looking at this with fresh eyes, but not that fresh.
Didn't watch? What are you thinking? You missed this? This crazy. You missed Tetris? Unbelievable. You're gonna be crazy if you're gonna miss TWC.
True.
And not just you, but you know.
I'll make sure if you
you're not
see
watching
that,
this, you're
that
going
notification ping in the Tetrio, you click it so you
Jump
inflate our numbers.
You know, I think I'm gonna ignore. You know, I don't think I'm interested.
Wow.
I don't think I'm interested in that stream.
You're not supporting the people, huh?
Wait a minute, I'm on that stream. Oh no.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Well, looks like once we have both the players here returning, just giving them a little bit of time after definitely a tough run of running through like a mile of broken glass for both players. So
Yeah.
needing a second
lot of-
here to cool off.
A lot of close sets for both of our players to get here. I think we're in for another doozy sign.
Yeah.
We might be.
Show me the money. Show me the doozy.
Another day, another doozy. I think we're gonna get into it very soon here. What do you expect to see out of these two players in our grand final set? Tell me your expectations on it.
This is like the Tetris equivalent of like legalizing nuclear bombs.
Yeah.
Both these players are like high-powered, high-speed, high numbers. You know, if it's a
The
number,
numbers on both these players are very high. Like
if it's a number that you can do in this game, they're both really they both have really impressive. You know, whatever the value is, it's you know it's crazy mode.
these pentagons have a ton of area, is what I'm saying. All right, getting into the warm up very soon here.
Indeed. Both
Let's
players
see what happens.
table.
Wow, 182 raiders from our sister stream at Team TSG. Welcome everyone. You've come just in time for our Grands warm-up between Blarg and Ritteru. Blarg in the winner's side. So Ritteru gonna have to take 2 sets over Blarg to get that first seed
That's
going
right.
into our top 16.
That's right. You could not have come at like a better time. And oh, Blarg, no.
And Ritteru
Warm
getting,
up though. Trolled.
Ritteru getting there.
Uh,
And Moose on production on Team TSD. And Branch on commentary on Puzzle Kingdom. Wow.
Throwback.
Some old names coming out of the woodwork, huh?
It's a big deal, this TETR World Championship. And speaking of big deals, here we go into grand finals. Set 1 potentially of 1 or 2.
All right, let's see what happens here. Ritter going for that PC, but just immediately declining it, not wanting anything to do with sending Blarg. So much clean garbage. Sent really high up, but it's all clean.
Oh, goodness. Let's see. Alright, well, definitely getting a little bit of the shakes out. That warm-up, it seems like.
Again, I think both players giving each other so much respect. Blarg with that misdrop, but able to find the out. Really nice T-spin to help him get there.
Yeah, some great down stacking to stay alive here, although... Oh, Blarg, you're gonna be able to do it! Oh, just barely not enough
quite.
space to be able to find that last way out. Unfortunate, but Ritter is gonna take the first round here.
Yeah, we're gonna see Blarg with that MKO. Another misdrop there from Blarg, just really unfortunate. But able to find the out, just not too phased and having a really nice way to continue their stack afterwards. And look at this, they're so clean. Blarg's so clean.
Yeah, also both kind of go a little bit slower, but Ritter's just decided to hit the gas pedal money.
The gas pedal money and then immediately exploded.
Yeah.
Or imploded, I guess.
Well, no, like, the round did end before we had the crazy... Oh, but now, okay, now we're just trying for that little misdrop to start here. That's gonna be tough. Blarg with a powerful start.
Oh,
and
no.
again, another misdrop to pump a break on things. Great way to down stack, though, but... Oh. Oh, Blarg, that... Oh my god, that spike. What a powerful attack here.
Ritteru, setting up so much attack here. It's going to see if it's going to be able to pay off. Maybe going for the STSD, not going to go for it. I like that. Giving enough respect for to Blarg, you know, just like not wanting anything to do with potentially getting caught out of position. As I say that though, a very, very creative find for Blarg to stay in this. Wow.
Alrighty. Oh,
Dude, look at
okay.
Ritteru's stack. There's just 2
Creative.
eyepieces lying flat.
Oh, but Blarg just gets amazing garbage and takes amazing advantage of that garbage. Beautiful multiplier to get a little bit of the lead here, a little bit of control back, but like, but he had like half a second to do something, and and couldn't really find anything crazy, and that half second was enough for Ritter to get right back in things.
Wow, Blarg finding that
Oh.
C-spin there. Wow.
Alrighty,
very
now we see
impressive.
Blarg coming back again. This back-to-back chain is nuts, by the way. Oh
Both
my
these
god,
players are
Blarg!
such specialists in finding very
me the
strong
20?
back-to-back continuations.
Show me the
We're
21.
going to see the 21, 22,
big number.
23,
And Ritter
opening
just
up as well.
doesn't care. Oh my gosh, Blarg is
Wow.
finding he's really pulling out all of the stops right now, stacking what I
And
would
the
say
hamburger
is
as
near
well. A second
perfection.
hamburger.
This back-to-back 34, 35, 36. This is insane.
Is Ritter going to be able to live? Eyepiece
Blarg is
not quite
it's
there
the
in time.
40.
40 back-to-back in Grand? In Grand, Blarg?
Bro, really just sitting here playing quick play in grand finals.
When I say 40 bomb, at one point I meant 40 spike. Now it means 40 back-to-back, which is potentially even more impressive.
And here I am happy if I can just like finish the game and do more than 10, you know?
Yeah, when I get to like back-to-back 8, I'm like, that was good
yeah.
enough.
Yeah, I'm like solid stuff. Mark over here, watch this 40 bomb.
So anyway, watch this payback targeting type B. Wow, we're gonna see Blarg here, perhaps trying to find another very strong back-to-back. The well is not in a great position for it. Maybe just gonna have to skim out. Very dangerous position for Blarg here.
Oh, Blarg barely, like getting that eyepiece just, super lucky for Blarg
Wow,
right there.
that recognition from Blarg! Wow!
Oh,
And not being able to
no.
get out because the eyepiece misdrops. But that recognition from Blarg, knowing the solution ahead of time, looking at that Q, very, very impressive from Blarg to nearly get out of that situation.
French, this is going to be what's called a really emotional roller coaster of a set.
Yeah, I think so.
Check my epic style grammar, by the way. Oh,
This one-
super creative. Oh my god, Ritter, what? It just doesn't stop.
Wow.
Ritter, it's like you watch the, oh my god, the All-Star video and they don't stop coming and it, it repeats for like a minute.
And they don't
that's
stop
the
coming, and
meme.
they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
That was really the attack into downstack that just did not end.
Blarg going for the Imperial Cross, into Imperial Cross,
No way.
into almost PC, maybe seeing a... Wow, look at this Imperial Cross spam. I haven't seen this since like 2015.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Blarg finding a good multiplayer here, stay in the game. Reduced board is a lot of cheese. Not a single... Okay, finally some clean appearing, but like there's so much cheese to get through. And, you know, the Reduce does have good down stack, a good back-to-back, but like, at 840, come on.
And we're gonna see if
Come on.
Blarg is able
Blarg with
to...
the gigantic spike.
Wow. Oh no! Putting a damper on Blarg's attack there, that misdrop. But finding...
Ooh.
Wow!
Nope, misdrop into nope. Into complete PC.
Into the PC?
There it is.
Is there no second? But it's so much pressure. And the imp cross. Wow, Blarg's vision. What on earth?
Blarg's vision is very, very incredible today. Really. Oh, God. No way.
What?
No way.
No way! Did you see how
Oh
big
my
the spike was?
God.
I didn't quite catch it.
That was just up and down and up
Wow,
and down.
just to tie things up at 3-3, a 29 spike from Blarg. If production is lying to me, it's over.
No way, bro.
What?
Oh my God, with the TSD,
Oh, and the boomerang to
STSD, like
save it.
in this match? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Unbelievable.
This is grand finals, Blarg. You can't get too custom. You can see Blarg looking for the
I
for
can't.
the
I
Imperial
can't.
Cross there.
No way, dude. Blarg is just going flex mode.
Wow, and it's working. Look at how pushed up Ritteru is on the board. And the eyepiece misdrop. Ritteru forced to cycle so many pieces, forced to spend the eyepiece on the stack yet again. Finally able to breathe a little sigh of relief, but it's Blarg. You have no space, no room to breathe.
But he's able to find the downstack nonetheless, and starting to slowly convert this one back into getting a little bit of control back here against Blarg. I mean, Ritter's been keeping this back-to-back chain going. Now it's his turn to do things. Oh, and what an attack! What a burst!
Wow.
Blarg seriously threatened, but Blarg countering with a burst of his own. In the meantime, look at this attack.
Another C-spin from Blarg.
And
He's
this is the
on row
exchange.
18,
It
and a
ends now,
huge
and no
spike.
misdrop.
Wow. I didn't even see how big that spike was either.
That was really just like one of those moments where we see both players starting to send these humongous spikes, and like it ends now. Someone's gonna
Yeah,
go.
someone's gonna explode. Surely.
Someone's done. And Blarg with a little bit of a speed bump in that SDSD, having to skim down through it. Barely in the nick of time getting out of here from this incredible pressure coming from Ritteru. Amazing donation, opting to tank, getting cheese in his board, but that's really no problem for him, honestly. It was like 1 or 2 lines, but this misdrop that's a bigger problem here.
Wow,
Ritteru
Blarg
is now in serious danger.
Yeah, Ritteru being able to open up though. We're gonna see if this is able to get him anywhere. I saw Ritteru consider that T-spin, but
this back
recognizing.
Blarg forced to break, and now, looking for something on top. What a great down stack to survive.
Wow, yeah, an incredible down stack from Blarg. And into this clean board, look at this sign. Wow.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Ritter right now is looking, yeah, there's the color clear. He's waiting for that down stack to come through. But it feels right now really on the back foot. Okay, things are different. And getting the good garbage. Now the story is different. Now this is Ritter's round right here with this Fractal and the Tetris. Blarg unable to down stack. I feel like Ritter probably saw that and was like, it's go time.
A 22 spike there to clean out that round from Ritter. What a back and forth. What an insane back and forth there.
Right.
Tie things back up. It's only 4-4.
An early TP smash drop from Ritter going to force some awkward compromises, but it's okay because Blarg has a bit of the same going on. I gotta say, if you have like elderly family members watching, make sure they get their heart medication, because I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah. Same here, and I'm like 21.
Yeah.
So,
Blarg not try. Yeah. Playing it safe there, really good decision making.
Wow, an incredible down stack from Blarg.
Ritter accepting a bunch of cheese? But why?
I don't know. Kind of working out for Ritter here, though.
Blarg,
which is insane to say.
And
now Blarg unable to get out of that misdrop. The eye piece getting into the next piece of spawn position.
Alright, classic T kind of pure cross from to start things off. Some bread and butter stuff, Wow,
I'm really liking that prophecy from Ritteru, but a bit of a misdrop gives Blarg a lot of space to pressure.
It seems to me that both players are, either some kind of combination of on edge or, a little bit tired or something, but both players really just having a lot of these big misdrop and control problems.
I think both players recognizing just what's at stake here.
Blarg's looking
really
so good right now.
Wow.
He's got so much cheese, but he's about to go down through all of this. It just doesn't even matter.
Wow. Ritteru's down stack as well. I feel like we don't give enough props to. Both of these players are just so adept at working through cheese and making it work for them, Make your money work for you. Make your cheese work for you, huh? Blarg here with the STSD. Able to take the round. Back-to-back 17 to close that round out. Almost 200 APM over like 2-minute period. Very impressive here.
Both of these players are super, super evenly matched here. Ritter having a tough time at the start here, but a nice down stack to make sure he can actually continue on with this round. Okay, now Ritter's definitely got the chance here. Like, board is opened up.
Wow, Blarg getting so custom.
Yeah, here comes the spike. Ritter's really trying to
gonna live it.
Now.
There's so much space.
And to clean Ritter's made a bit of a decision, really, I think, to block as well a bunch. Fortunately, he's able to find a nice donation into Tetris to clear things up, stay in the game some more here. Now back into that LST. Okay, huge pressure coming over.
Wow, Ritter's decision to continue this aggression.
He's gonna have to clean up this board at some point. He's, getting up, pushed up closer and closer. But look at this. Okay, all right. Ritter's just was like, nah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Watch this.
Both of these players just kind of throwing caution to the wind, giving the opponent adequate respect, but knowing that they can't win if they play it too safe.
Okay, Blarg quickly finding that nice little copy. I don't know if the multiplier was worth looking for, but it's still gonna, it's not gonna end anything here.
Bit of a safe spot for Blarg here, able to get into a really comfortable board position. Gonna be sent all the way back up by Ritteru, who's at back-to-back 6 and looking to continue a great little mini there.
Nice spin single, yeah.
What?
Ritter keeping things clean, but Blarg surviving anyway? No way.
Wow,
no way.
what an
Ritteru
impressive
says, no, you
find.
don't. He says, oh, no, you don't.
Wow. So much awareness from both players to for Ritteru to be able to send that attack and continue sending the attack when Blarg was in kind of a poor position, but Blarg knowing knowing his SRS. Knowing your SRS pays off, especially at this high level. You can't spend time waiting and trying to figure it out. You just have to know. You have to know when to go and when to like fly through.
Oh, okay. Ritter was, I feel like trying to set something up funny over there, but ended up kind of just making some art, a little bit of a cheese for himself there. Blarg not able to use anything great in that opportunity here. Now, we'll see both players staying in this kind of bit of a neutral game for now. As definitely a bit of a less intense round so far.
Oh yeah, but I think we're gonna see things change very quickly as Ritter has to clean up this misdrop as fast as we can say it. The whole dynamic of the round can change so fast. That's just the nature of the game, just how fast people play. And Blarg
great C-spin,
recognizing,
but no, blocked off the. Oh no, and not able to survive the misdrop there. Ritter taking yet another round.
Ritteru 5-7. Finally, a kind of a break point for Ritteru here. A break point for either player. I feel like the set has been almost exactly 1-1 the whole way through.
All right, but keeping some good back-to-back here. Ritteru making some compromises here in the stack and a misdrop. Now this is Blarg's window, able to put on any pressure here. He's really going to be able to take it, and you see him stacking up, going for this big 4-wide. Yeah, but no. No, bro. Oh, damn.
Wow. I admire the dedication. I admire the vision to go for that side 4-wide in that position, but just not quite working out.
Just flew too close to the sun a little bit there. And I think that honestly was a really big round right there for Ritteru, now coming 5-8. And we said earlier that he is going to need to win 2 sets, while Blarg really only has to win the 1 here. So this is not... I don't know, it's still scary though.
Yeah, still anyone's game. But Ritteru kind of getting some momentum here. Just anything built up against Blarg gonna help a ton.
Oh, okay, good extension in the combo from Blarg there. Ritteru forced cheese on the board, but cleaned up very nicely here. Now keeping this back-to-back chain alive, and that's gonna threaten Blarg seriously. Now Ritteru has really turned it up.
Yeah, 5-9. Blarg, if he wins this one, perhaps a very pivotal round here for Blarg.
Yeah, Blarg's going to need to get something going right about now. Otherwise, I think that Ritteru is going to have a real big no. Oof. Yeah, Ritteru is about to have a really big little bit of advantage here. As Blarg has to search for 5 to end it out now.
Blarg going to need to make something big happen here.
But who knows? Maybe the reset could go in Blarg's favor, We'll do over.
Oh, no! But that misdrop is really rough. Blarg speeding up. You can see it in his play.
Oh, but Ritteru has just a devastating threat lined up here, and accepting the clean. That's probably going to take this. But Blarg surviving.
Blarg finding the single out to stay in it, accepting just enough to send it back. 6-10 from Blarg. Wow, what an impressive round.
What a ride indeed. 6-10 still on the absolute edge of the cliff right now. Blarg has to really play perfect. He wants to clinch this, not go to reset. Ritteru threatening so much right now.
A trinity from Blarg.
This, but the OP really sets Ritteru back, and Blarg takes another one.
Wow. What an attack from Blarg there.
That's got to be energizing to take 2 like that. It doesn't feel so hopeless.
And knowing you did it in style, doing that trinity, being able to fire it all off, that's got to be a confidence booster for Blarg.
Right. I mean, it's not even like, there's still 3 rounds left. The difference, it's still a bit of a hill to climb. But that's got to feel good. That's got to restore a little bit of life after some of these last rounds for both players.
Definitely.
Oh, Blarg's board is so cheesy. There's no way out of this in time, and Ritteru takes the reset. Doesn't take the reset, brings it to reset. I can speak English. This is breaking my brain. I mean, you guys are seeing this game, right? Like, can you think straight anymore?
Oh yeah.
This is absolutely insane.
Yes, we're gonna see a true grand, a finals reset. Both players now sitting in proverbial losers bracket. Both players having lost one set to the other in this top 6 bracket. So, you know, I technically they're 1-1 in sets. So winner of this gonna take it.
Right on.
Do we have some mid-set analysis going on here?
Well, it's not quite mid-set, it is a
It was
set.
all said, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we will be doing some analysis, which I have done. I mean, we have seen the Varg versus Ritteru matchup earlier, but I think there's some other factors that definitely come into play. For one thing, nerves. I definitely think nerve control is especially important for, I mean, Tetra League, sure, I guess there's some nerve control, but tourneys where something is actually on the line and you dedicate your entire time to, it makes a big difference, especially when it comes to so many misdrops in the finals. But if anything, I'd say Ritteru is the one that has better nerve control. The person that's generally taking the initiative with the back-to-back and very focused on trying to play his playstyle rather than perhaps fearing about the consequences of his actions. There's different win conditions between Blarg and Ritteru. I mean, part of it could be because, well, nerves, but one thing, but Blarg tending to, I mean, he can get into very good back-to-back, and we've seen that a lot with that one round with back-to-back 40. It's just that we do end up seeing a lot of skims where instead, I mean, Ritteru takes the initiative and focuses on doing a lot of counting to force, gonna get some easy spikes in, but perhaps Blarg is negating too much damage because he is skimming a ton. Like he will get into a back-to-back of maybe 3 or so, do a combo multiplier, do another back-to-back at 3, combo multiplier it again. But it's not enough damage most of the time unless Ritteru misdrops. And I think there is a certain type of attack that I would like to sort of highlight with Ritteru is that we don't see the fact that when he does unleash everything, it does kill. But we have to also consider the attacks he does before that. A lot of it's sort of like he's setting up Blarg's board position to end up so that he can win. It's like he's looking at Blarg's board. He's probably thinking, okay, maybe not yet, because he has enough damage to cancel stuff. So maybe he sends a single spike, or maybe a single attack in general, and then maybe Blarg will tank, Blarg will cancel. He's slowly depleting Blarg's resources. And then eventually, when Blarg ends up cheesed enough, doesn't end up in the right board state, he's like, now is the time to punish. And then he sends everything he has, and it's a big 20 damage that normally people would be able to cancel it, but because it's sort of like he's been setting it up instinctively, he's able to actually let all the damage end up on Blarg's board. I think that's something cool to highlight, that he's being quite conservative with how he attacks before he can confirm that it does kill. It's the ability to punish that's very important, this matchup.
Yeah. I think that's definitely a very interesting insight from you, Skyfire. I don't know. I think it's hard to set up a board to like 2-kill, especially against a player as adept at just like finding solutions as Blarg is, just as any strong player is. But when you have attack like Ritteru right there in that replay, anything can happen. Anything's possible.
Yeah, certainly. I'd say one of the big things to note is gonna be, it's like when you, I guess even in TL for like any player in general, when you look at your board, like if you actually plan out the combo multipliers and the sequence you're going to use, then you can sort of estimate how much damage you're going to do. Like a spike you expect would be 10 damage, maybe 18 damage with a triple Tetris or something, and perhaps you could expect 20 if you're going to be doing a multiplier. And if you look at your opponent's board, you can also judge how much damage they have based off of their stack. And then you can think, okay, do I have more damage than them? Can they actually handle it? If they can't, then go ahead and attack them. And they'll probably die, unless you misdrop. Yeah. But I would say one thing that is apparent is that, especially at this level, you can't afford to build a setup and not go through with it. Because sometimes I will see even top players, they will try building a setup like Imperial Cross or Fractal, but then they won't actually have the pieces set up, so they'll spend that time skimming. But that is a lot of waste of pieces. It might take 10 pieces to do so, but during that time, your opponent could be setting up maybe, I don't know, a few more back-to-back chain at best. And then maybe just killing blow at worst. You might be sent 30 damage, and you won't be prepared for it because you have to skim the setup that you used to defend with. Yeah, that's the main thing I have for analysis for this set. I'm curious to see how things will change in the bracket reset.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Blarg's game plan is going to change at all. If we see a change in Blarg's game plan, what that'll look like. But you know, Grand's reset. We do have a bit of a break for our players. Give them a bit of time to cool back down, to calm down, get some water. You know, if you're playing in an event this intense, sets this intense, and just everything going to the wire, you're gonna need to drink some water. You're gonna need to take a break. So, giving our players that time, we thank you for your patience as well.
Yeah, oh man, that was also just what a crazy.
Yeah, what a crazy indeed, huh?
Oh man, you know, right? Man. I'll make sure to stick around. You know, we'll have things kicking off shortly here in a moment, so don't go anywhere. And by a moment, I mean like literally, like give us, you know, like a minute, like 1 minute, you know.
Oh yeah. And here we go. No warm up into.
Right into
No
it.
warm up? Go right into it. Wow. All right. Last one. True Grands here.
That's right. Renge, here we go. Blarg off to a bit of a tough start already. Ritter is looking pretty strong right now, and just, you know, come on. Getting that garbage already really seals the deal. Ritter's going to take the first round here.
Yeah. Getting into the second round, both players going for that PC. Neither player taking the
One
PC.
getting it, yeah. I mean, like,
I
it was
love
there.
I love it. I love this modern day. I'll do PCO, but I will intentionally not take the PC.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you do it because you can't see it. I do it because I just don't want it. We are not the same, you know?
It's true. It's true. Ritteru accepting so much cheese garbage.
Yeah.
2 blocks above that garbage hole there.
Really
See how this shakes up.
taking it a little bit risky here as Blarg heats up, but oh, that one little bit drop gonna slow Blarg down just enough that Ritter gets out entirely. Oh,
And
Blarg,
SDSP from
no,
Blarg.
you can't do that, bro. No.
No, we seized. Oh wait, from Ritteru? No, from Blarg. Oh, I have the boards.
She goes,
The
oh,
boards are backwards.
names
My
are-
bad.
Names are hard. Oh, okay, Blarg. All right. Off to some back-to-back chaining already this round to start things off on a bit of a different note. Although, ooh, the eyepiece misdrop is a good fix,
A
but again,
bit of a
into another
double misdrop there. Ritteru
no.
getting 3 in a row. On a tear
Oh.
since the beginning of the set.
Yeah, this is a tough one for Blarg here, but Ritteru gotta be happy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Man, another misdrop from Blarg. But able to find an incredible way out with that T-spin to boot at the end.
Oh, okay, Blarg. Great little down stack there.
Ritteru looking really strong right now. A great 9-0 stack. And it's going to open up right after that T-spin. Very good awareness from Ritteru, building up just enough.
All right,
Just
here's
enough.
yeah, there's a safe STSD, Blarg. That's good stuff right there. Nice burst. Look how cheesy it is. Blarg is really trying to take one here. He's gonna get it.
Yeah, gonna get all the way there with that hide on in the middle of the board with the S piece to close it out. Both players doing some TKI action, I think, at the opening of this round.
Oh, the garbage for Ritteru is too perfect. This is seriously dangerous for Blarg. He's gonna have to come up with a solution to cancel a lot of this real quick. And he does. He does.
Wow, very strong from
But the
Blarg,
down smack
knowing
from
to
Ritteru. Oh
stop.
my god. Both these players exchanging some heavy blows right now.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I'm really liking Ritteru's decisions when to advance, when to be aggressive, and when to kind of fall back. Just some
Yeah.
really strong awareness.
Even
Even if it's not like actively waiting, you know, like just knowing
Whoa.
this is when I need to
this
when
pressure
I need to
from
spend.
his pressure from Ritteru is insane right now. I mean, that was just a
Yeah.
mesmerizing back-to-back chain. I got no other words. And wow, this is things are looking a little scary here. You know, it's looking pretty dominant. Whoa,
Like,
some
look, they're
creative
getting
spins here
custom
from
and
Bard.
not even for the PC, for the CC. That is the
Well, I
color.
mean, you still gotta go for it. You might as well, you know, get the board clean. But ooh, okay, now Blarg going off on the back-to-back. There we go. Things are clean. But Ritter, what?
Wow, Ritteru stopping
What
that
a
pressure
multiplier.
in its tracks with that multiplier.
Seriously, well timed. I would say that's really noticeable this set compared to the past. I feel like it's just extremely noticeable right now that Ritter seems to be playing with like intent with the timing. Like you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is there an out here for Ritteru?
They're just
Wow.
barely. What a find!
What a find from Ritteru here. Really impressive stuff. And you're right. Just like even beyond the active waiting, just there's so much intentionality behind when to be aggressive. And I really like that from Ritteru.
Yeah, he's got some very visually clearly defined like, all right, you know, like I see Blarg's in this kind of awkward state. You see him respond like it's to a like I said a visible degree even at this pace.
Yeah. And now you will explode, he says. And Blarg does. He is obedient. Ritteru up 1-5 here, or 5-1 in our reset.
I gotta say, I'm a little stunned. Does Blarg have an answer right now for this?
Yeah. Gonna be very difficult to come back. Gonna need just a big
Oh!
comeback. And this is
Hamburger.
one way to start. Back-to-back 9 off the top
Burger.
of the round into a very clean LST. Is Ritteru gonna find an out? And he does,
Oh.
but Blarg still isn't pressured enough to break out of the
This LST is so clean you could eat off of it. This back-to-back chain is so complete.
This
I don't
back-to-back
even have
chain
a
is
descriptor
clean
for
enough
it.
that I eat off of it 3 days in a row. You know? Like I just keep it on the kitchen sink.
Yeah,
On the
without
kitchen
even
table.
washing it, he says.
Without washing it. True.
That's clean.
Wow. Blarg does have to break out of it. Ritteru just
Ritteru, what
proven
an
to have too much
incredible...
pressure.
Okay, Ritteru had some incredible vision right there with this, like, Tetris into TSS and a Tetris down stack. That was humongo, you know? It makes you make up a new word.
Dude, it's so impressive that you need to use like SI units to denote it.
Yeah, it's just enormous. No, the misdrop! Oh!
And the misdrop gonna let Blarg take it. Bit of a gift from Osk.
What's
Maybe
scary
gonna give
is
Blarg
just
the
it's-
momentum he needs.
genuinely how consistent, like, both of these players are in, like, I don't know, just playing at this speed. You know, you've been seeing it for a long time. Because I will say, there are times where both players are going a little bit slower this set. You know, a little bit slower than what you'd expect these days. But it's still always just insane to me. Like both these players are going light speed right now and making incredible decisions.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that 3.4 nowadays is like the, oh, you're not going that fast. Like you're taking it slow to time.
I
and you're
know,
going
it's
3.4.
insane.
That's an insane thing to be able to say.
Oh, Blarg! Yo!
Wow. A great O donation and a 28 spike to finish out the round.
Blarg! Nice! That's like a
Nice, a
handshake
bit of an
right there,
understatement,
you know?
but taking 2 in a row here, I think. We're gonna see if Blarg's able to get more. Very
Really?
cheesed up right now, but Ritter is
No!
even more.
Alright, Blarg has been revitalized, it looks like, taking a few rounds here, now only 4-5, and what was like a dangerous lead for a little bit, I'd say, you know, not now, you know, you really don't want someone to start getting crazy amounts of momentum, but Blarg able to bring it back to something close here.
Yeah. Ritter, though,
Rit-
having a really strong position, sending a
Yeah,
huge
that
spike.
garbage. Oh, but Blarg's down stack, good enough. Ritter's left with another amazing spike into spike into spike into spike, it doesn't stop.
It really doesn't stop a Blarg finding the answers in just enough time to stay in this and be able to kind of preserve this very strong board position.
Wow.
Look at this
Blarg right
5-4.
now.
Really, really strong looking board. Ritteru with a very strong board of their own as well.
Oh my god.
A hot copy
This is-
from Ritteru, but Blarg with the STSE, I think.
Yeah, the SDSD and a little bit of a downstack combo. I would say that sequence right there, textbook Blarg. Beautiful stuff. Some huge pressure coming over. Honestly, both players are like just sending a lot, just all of it right now. Just sending it all.
Yeah, and Blarg getting really custom with it yet again. I feel like Blarg is at his best when he is comfortable enough to
Ooh.
go for these setups. He knows they work. He
There we
knows
go.
they're good.
Cheese
and he's
into
sending.
the pressure. All right, Blarg. Okay. Ritter's not really
Wow.
threatening, you know, he's able to, but oh, there's a lot of cheese and a misdrop on Ritter's board. There's a lot of precious time is going to be cost with that ice spin, with this downstack, with everything. Blarg's still in a great position to downstack, get more cheese over. Ritter's slowly being threatened, and Blarg with this fractal, risking a lot. Worth it, staying in the game here as, oh my god, what a downstack from Ritteru.
Yeah, what a downstack indeed. And Ritteru, kind of turning the tides. Look at this position from Ritteru here. A great 6-3, a beautiful, immaculate 6-3.
Blarg converting. Great downstack right there. Oh no, but oh my god,
What
Blarg.
an out from Blarg. And not even taking the obvious route, taking
No,
the
no,
route
no,
that gives
no,
him a little bit extra combo,
toughest
but
misdrop
that's
right
gonna be the
there.
round. From that off that L misdrop from Blarg, Ritter gonna be able to like clean that up.
Yeah.
A very, very long, hard fought round. from
Yeah,
both
although
players.
things are certainly looking a bit better, you know, for Blarg here, both players are playing very clean so far right now. You know, last round was a little bit of a slugfest, but I gotta say, really, that little break tightened up a lot.
Yeah.
Some beautiful stuff. I'm a little worried, though, because these TSTs and the TSTs that Blarg's sending, like, really just feeds Brew so much clean.
Yeah, but I mean, Blarg able to
Oh,
just
no.
trying to send so much right now. Not having the out, not having that right side filled in, gonna cost him the round.
And one misdrop costing Blarg so much. As Ritteru crawls ahead now 7-4. You know, it's not the end of the road, you know, not the end of the world, but it's starting to get a little concerning. Here's you know, Ritteru's getting close.
Yeah, oh my god, Blarg with the 4 PPS
Yo.
LST! Wow, and the garbage in the perfect spot for it as well. Incredible. Both players going for the TKI in this at the beginning of this round. And you know, Ritteru doing what Ritteru knows best. That
Yeah,
bit of an
this
eye
is a scary
misdrop.
stack
Wow,
here
the
for
eye misdrop
Ritteru.
might
That's a-
cost Ritteru a bit. A great
Not even.
floater to clean things up, but the board is still unclean. See if
Not
Blarg's
even
able
this
to capitalize.
downstack.
A
Oh,
huge
Blarg!
spike.
Blarg
from
is
Blarg.
once again tightening it back up, coming back online, determined not to let this get too far apart again, because he cannot afford something like that this late in the set, this late in the night.
That's right.
Oh,
Blarg making a
no.
bit of a oopsie.
And the immediate misdrop, and Blarg is already out. Wow.
Ooh. Man, just one oopsie, and it can all come crumbling down
Crazy
for a round at
powerful
least.
from Ritteru at the start there. Coming off with the PCO, but still again opting not to take it. Getting a lot of clean garbage, setting up some nice spiking here. Okay, gotta be just an insanely powerful start for Ritteru here. Taking an easy round. That's a little bit scary.
Mm-hmm. Picking apart Blarg's misdrops in the last round or two here. We're gonna see if Blarg's able to rally it back once more. Another misdrop from Blarg. Gonna make things a little difficult. Oh, we see this burst power.
Nicely, getting a good attack out of this here. We're just downstacking.
Ritteru sending so much cheese. Look at Blarg's board.
down
We're able to
stacking.
work through it, but
He's downstacking.
yeah, Blarg down stacking. He's stacking in the downwards direction sign. Well, that's not where you want to be. You want to be able to force the
Okay,
attack.
but now they're stacking in the
force
upwards
the opponent to have
direction.
an attack.
And look
Yeah.
at this fractal here from Blarg, opting to send out some serious power here. Although Ritteru perfectly accepting that in time to take the TSD Tetris. Fires it
Yeah.
right back at Blarg. Well done. Both players now with a little bit of cheese in their board, not really able to do too much, but Blarg cleans this up so fast and gets the good garbage. This is looking good for Blarg. He upgrades it.
But Ritteru has
All about these
Ritteru taking
upgrades.
extreme advantage of the position of the garbage well in relation to where the rest of Ritteru,
Oh!
the rest of his attack was. Look at this power from Ritteru. Is it going to
Blarg
come to
seeks
fight
to
him?
take it here with that STSD and this back-to-back, but it's not enough. Ritteru with a gigantic attack of their own to get back down. And now Ritteru with some clean garbage, opting to keep upgrading this well. Going for some 6-3, some really good donations here, just keeping this back-to-back chain alive. Both of these players, heavy swings. Oh,
Yeah.
but this misdrop from Ritteru, this is going to be difficult to deal with here. And Blarg takes another one, 7-9 now.
Yeah, over 90 seconds playing at nearly 4 PPS from Blarg there. Just insane speed and insane consistency with that speed. I feel like something we haven't seen from Blarg so much this set, but maybe something that he's looking to take out of the woodwork one more
Holy
time.
LST going crazy. Ritteru's not doing too much there, but did accept a lot of garbage that was really clean and a particularly good spot on the board to downstack.
What on earth? That solution
at
from
Blarg
Blarg
has
to
turned
continue the
online.
LST,
Blarg is
convert
up.
it into a 6-3.
Okay,
What?
okay. Oh no, but the misdrop, no! That went from so beautiful, like such a good opportunity from Blarg to being a complete dub for Ritteru, like freebie here, as now it's match point. What an exceedingly painful misdrop there.
Yeah, and Ritteru on the, I guess, the group point, you know?
Yeah, this is it here.
Blarg trying to balance on a knife's edge. Gonna have to find a lot of answers with that TST. Something starting.
Whoa! Very creative downstack here. Ritteru definitely stacked up a little too high, had to make some compromises, and did not really get a lot out of the stack, but slowly fixing that there. But will it be enough in time? I mean, Ritteru's stuck at the top here, and it's not. Blarg back in it. It's not over yet.
Blarg only needing to take two more. Two more to bring this back into the deuce. But, you know, it's against Ritteru. You have a big hill to climb, even from an 8-10 position, only needing to win 2
Okay,
in
and
a
Ritteru
row.
with this clean garbage right now, and these back-to-back chains. Now, this is a different story than last round, unless it's not, actually. Okay.
And this is a very scary position for Blarg. Look at this.
Oh, but look at this garbage.
Not looking
and it's
great. And
not
Ritteru
enough,
gonna
and Ritteru
take
takes it really sudden there. It feels like Blarg just had like an amazing board, but all of a sudden, just a little bit too much at the end. Combo extension from Ritteru, trying to lead him to take it in the reset. Unbelievable, back-to-back.
That's
Both
right.
of them, however, will be moving on, of course. But Ritteru takes it for tonight.
And we're back. Skyfire,
We're back.
take us through it.
Um.
Back with the analysis.
Well, yeah, I can, but first, can we mention just how astonishing that those games were? Because
Really.
I don't know, because like it was so intense to the point where it was actually hard to analyze, and it was just like it makes you want to just watch, you know. But
Yeah,
as
there's a
the
point
analyst,
where,
yeah.
There's a point where you just want to like shut up and watch. You know, sit my white ass down and listen.
Yeah, but as the analyst, it's my job to do my job. So I will be going through some things that are rematched that I did notice. I mean, we have seen 2 matches between Blarg and Ritteru, and there are a lot of things that are relatively similar. For example, Blarg's main win condition has been like, I mean, at the beginning it's been mostly cheese into spike, where a lot of skimming, where he's sort of hoping that Ritteru is going to get caught off guard, which Ritteru does sometimes, but most of the time he's very good at managing his board state and knowing how to cancel so that Blarg doesn't end up with too much pressure to suddenly overwhelm him. But it has worked. I think one thing is definitely psychological about things, because I think of it like this: you are in grand finals. This win could mean a lot to you, and a lot of people are watching. You're in bracket reset, and suddenly it feels as though this person just beat me once, and he still has the momentum. It's very hard to get it back, and for the first half, Blarg did feel like he was struggling a bit, but I think he was actually starting to get some footing near the end, where he was starting to do a lot more back-to-back. He was starting to compete fire with fire, starting to realize that maybe he needs to be able to, I guess, face Ritter's pressure head on. And now the thing is, unfortunately, he didn't have enough time, but I think definitely, like, if he played like that, it would be really close. Definitely the misdrops were a big factor, and that could be from nerves. If anything, I think that Blarg should have been tanking more of Ritter's garbage while he was back-to-back spamming, because, I mean, with a back-to-back spammer, you expect them to keep on going, right? And so that means you could time against them, but then suddenly they stop, and they tank your attack, and it can be kind of surprising, and I think I'd like to see more of that. That would definitely have increased enough damage so that Blarg could actually take in a lot more rounds off of Ritter. But overall, I think Ritter is just a very strong player, and that reminds me of perhaps, I would say, a more aggressive CZ in a way, where stuff like wasting T intentionally, being very deliberate with how he plays, and still being able to stride fast is something that is very hard to compete with. Like, someone that can burst almost like 4.5 pieces a second and keep on going while still maintaining proper board state and always having something lined up to cancel with it's very surprising at how he managed to get this far, because he's been playing for so many sets. So you'd think that he would run out of stamina, right? But he hasn't, and he managed to pull it off. And honestly, I'm very, very thoroughly impressed by the performance of both players, and I'm looking forward to see how they'll do in top 16.
Yeah, both of these players going to be joining us in the top 16 of the event. So congratulations, both players, for qualifying. You know, this match kind of was for seeding, more than an elimination, but you know, still props to both of them for like trying their heart out and giving us one hell of a show.
Quite the show, indeed.
Incredible stuff. I mean, it feels like that, and this is just the full stage. Like, can you imagine? It's gonna be like later.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I can only imagine, right? Like, surely it'll be definitely something to watch. So I encourage everyone, come through. It's like next week, right? Next week, November 18th and 19th. And here we go, round of 16. Are these the matchups? All right. Wow, Kabuzo Pie Blarg. Oof. Firestorm Fortism in round of 16. Oh no.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa.
A bit of a. Oh no.
This
That's
is a stacked.
Vince Stormy.
Oh my god. Okay. This is like you
Vince
see
Stormy
over
to
here
start
and you're
things
like,
off.
gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. You know,
It's some
every single
scary
matchup
matches.
looks just insane. I can't even comprehend which one is going to be the best. You know, I'm really excited to see that QMK versus Togaya match. I haven't seen Togaya play in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a little bit. Are these like best of 3? Is that why there are 3 of?
Ooh.
Interesting.
All
Man,
right.
OSW versus West L2. Holy.
That's right. Well, be sure to stick around. You aren't gonna want to miss this. I mean, like, look at who's playing. Come on. You aren't gonna want to miss this.
Yeah. Without a doubt, not something to miss. But I think, is that everything? That's everything we have for today. All our matches. Congratulations to Blarg and Ritteru for qualifying. Big stuff.
Big stuff.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the thing that happens, like I hop on at the end, it's like what happens for these. What's up, guys?
High production.
What's good?
Tell us.
We got a great setup here for next week. So yeah, for those of you first time seeing the format, we are doing best of 3 first to 11 sets in the round of 16. Deuces are going to be gone. Best of 3 first to 11s for all these matches. That's why there's 3 boxes. So this is going to be one of the craziest TETR tournaments ever. I don't think I've seen a rule set like this ran before. So, you know, there's always good first time. I'm really going to test the endurance of a lot of these players. Most of them used to playing shorter sets. Some people in this group stage have played longer sets. I heard some talk about Togaya, and just so I'm not misspeaking, let me find this. Because Togaya's road into this tournament was crazy. So, Togaya lost... first off, Togaya beat Fortism in their group winners finals 11-1.
Wow.
Then lost
Yeesh.
15-17. And then won 11-8 in the reset. So
Wow.
I think
That is a
Togaya
crazy
is gonna be
story.
ready for what's next with these longer sets. It was the longest deuce that we had in the group stage. Can we get
Yeah,
3
this is a
sevens?
minimum of like 33 rounds per set, right?
Yes.
Like if every round, or a minimum of 22, I guess. But,
Uh-huh.
you know, that's a lot of rounds, and I don't think we can expect any of these to be washes.
No, not at all. There's definitely going to be some back and forth. So, yeah, I just think that all the people who've played deuces in this stage of the tournament are probably going to be a bit more warmed up for the next stage where it's really going to take it out of them. It is also worth noting, on the first day of tournament play, these guys are only playing this one set here on the screen. So, our first day... November 17th, I'm pretty sure, unless I entered calendar. No, I didn't. November 17th, they will be playing their round of 16 match. And then they will move on. Finals day, we will be playing out round of 8 onward in the single elimination World Cup style final stage, which is going to be fairly crazy. We run best of 3 first to 11 for every match except the finals, which is best of 5 first to 11. The third place match.
5? Yeesh.
Yeah, they're gonna be putting in some muscle. But third place bronze match is still best of 3. Almost said first to 3. That's not it. So yeah, there's gonna be so much Tetrio from these 16 players next weekend. Someone just called it Carpal Tunnel Tournament. Oh my god.
Bro,
But yeah.
CTT.
Let's go. Hey, new any Cadence Tetrio tournament fans?
Yo, it's always a kid's Tetris turn.
Wow, I haven't seen that one in forever.
Throwback for the true fans. Right there. But yeah, first off, I just kind of want to give a run through. There are a lot of people to thank for making these TWC streams and the whole operations possible, but I'll keep it short for now, and I can talk for an hour on the 18th, right? So, I just want to give a shout out to everyone who's commentated, like, throughout the group stage, because they've all done an amazing job. On our first day, November 3rd last week, we had TGK and Modest here on our stream on Puzzle Kingdom. We had Cowbow and Bad Goblin on Team TSD. On the 4th, we had Sign, who's here right now, with Quick, who unfortunately, Blarg upset them. What a shame. And then on Team TSD, we had Pixel, who is also here today, and Fire commentating. Then this week, yesterday, on our stream, we had BenXT, Modest Tomato, and Quick and Smart, with Skyfire on analysis. BenXT, our analyst last week. And Team TSD had... Okay, I almost read the wrong columns. Davo and TGK commenting for the whole block. And today, over on Team TSD, we had Bad Goblin and Cowbow. Big shoutouts. And then we had 4 commentators today here. BenXT, Pixel, Renge, Sinewave. So I just want to thank all of you all for being the voices of our group stage matches. It's been such a good time. All the commentary's been amazing. We have some like newer commentators too, specifically PK and Team TSD who've been on here. We have some veterans as well. So big shouts to everyone from all like walks of the community coming out to commentate for TWC. I really appreciate it. So many production staff as well. I ran every PK stream, but Team TSD's had 3 different producers over these past few weeks. So I want to give some shout outs to them as well for making sure that that stream could stay possible. We had Willie J running last weekend, and we had Misty or T-Flat as well as Moose running this time. So big shoutouts to both of them. I think Misty was late to work yesterday because the stream ran for so long and we had to take over. So again, huge shoutouts to her. Moose as well coming back. Really appreciate it. We are really bringing people out of retirement this time. Holy shit. Everyone's coming back. God damn. Okay. And then we have a bunch of player coordinators as well. Shoutouts to Chris or SSCHR15. It's that guy who I believe were both involved, as well as Pixel ATC and Boggle Tago for last week, working on the player coordination for the event. And I think that's all staff shoutouts I can give for now. Of course, you know, the classic shoutouts to Osk and the Tetrio team for officially partnering with the tournament. I honestly should put that on a soundboard, so we can keep giving them the same high quality shout out, like straight in my voice. But while he's still here as well, you know, just Skyfire, thanks for the fucking music. You killed it. Go follow Skyfire. We have a whole Skyfire command. We have the whole 10 commandments of social media right there for Skyfire. Go check those out. And yeah, they've done a great job, and Skyfire's been producing more music for us, which will be revealed in the next 2 streams. So big shoutouts to Skyfire for putting these tracks together for us, as well as being an amazing analyst. Can't thank you enough for that. Also, while we're quickly here, if you want to support the players, you can over on our Matcherino, as well as pick up this merchandise. First officially licensed Tetrio merch you can get, so if you want to support the game, as well as the event and the players, it's the best way to do it. Matcherino.com/T/TWC2023. I think we're all caught up on our donos, so I'll check again to make sure. But yeah, we are all caught up, but you know, we will be consistently shouting you guys out for supporting the tournament in the TWC Discord, as well as here on stream throughout the entire week. I think last 2 things to quickly mention. If you want to get into action on some nice tournaments in person, we got Snow is Infinite and the Stacky Awards coming up next year. First weekend there, January 5th and 6th, we'll have tournaments Tetrio included, and the Stacky Awards will be live in person on January 7th, 2024 in Toronto, Canada. So go check that out, start.gg/SII 2024. It's going to be a great time. First in-person award show. It's our first in-person tournament here at PK, and if you've been to MTS or WPL from Team TSD and WPL respectively, you will know how good and how cool that experience is. I'm glad we're finally dipping our toes into getting it done ourselves. And thank you to everyone who's already gotten a ticket. Come on.
It's such a good time.
I love him. I can't wait to be here for the next one. It's gonna be so cool, especially with the awards show too. Like I'm so curious to see how that's gonna end up going, because it's our first time trying out one of those. And last but not least, I think you guys have been seeing their logo around a lot. Big shout outs to Hitbox for being our presenting partner here of the TWC and a lot of PK events this year. Go check out their controllers, hitboxarcade.com/PK2023. Lots of acclaimed players starting to kind of pick these up, or at least try them out. I mean, we talk about Jaden every single time because Jaden's a great advertisement for this product, holding world records with it and stuff. Such a cool device, can be used for fighting games, puzzle games, also compatible on a lot of PCs and consoles, so go check that out. Again, I don't want to spend too much of your guys' time because we just had a super lengthy hype group stage. I'm sure a lot of you guys were watching on Team TSD as well tonight. So, I guess we will be dishing the raid over to another community kind of close to home. Be checking out the Trifecta tournament held by Enhance and Classic Tetris over there. Go support that grand finals. We've had both players there play in some tournaments that we've had earlier in the year. Over on our side of the pond, we got, I think, Araki and Super Shocky in that grand finals happening right now. So be excited, go check that out. And again, lots of community members who you know over there commentating. Beast and Shen behind this tournament, and I think Davo is commentating for, as well as Pants for Hire. So go check those out.
Yo.
And we will see you all next Friday for more TWC starting our round of 16. Want to thank everyone again for coming out.
See you later.
That's right, baby. Have a good evening, morning, and or midday.
See ya, everyone.